You've come. I have come.
Hello, peoples. Holy shit, you guys, I am at exactly 1,600 followers. It's exact. Oh shit, where's my glasses? I thought I had everything. Okay. You even had coffee. Did you eat a food though? Like there's coffee and then there's food. Ugh. It's actually supposed to be a like shoulder shirt. Alright, we'll turn this on at least. Anyways, good morning. Hi guys, how are you? Ooh, yum. That sounds amazing. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Okay, that's hilarious and sad. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to find my glasses because apparently I set them down and forgot to grab them. Looking at the table that way. That's okay. They're upstairs.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine. You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
They were right where they were supposed to be, which means I did not know where they were. Hey yo! Hi everybody. Have my glasses. I have my watch is done charging, so I have that too. Oh, it's this one. That's actually a good clip. But it's lagging! Hold on, let me... Okay.
Ah, how are we still alive? Oh no, I'm not.
Ah, how are we still alive? It's my favorite. Oh, that game used to be good.
Can't ban people not mod. So Zebra really doesn't
Ooh, cheddar sun chips!
like me.
Hell yeah! Did you see that fucking triple? I was very excited about that, by the way. Sorry. Okay. First things first. Let's get our straders up. Yeah, cheddar sun chips are good. I think I'm like a huge fan of the original the most. Like the original sun chips are my fave. All right, let's set our units. Flying rogues. All right, get your flying rogues down. And then now we take meds and I have to clean my glasses. Little tiny bit behind, but it's not the worst I've ever been. Motherfucker. These lens wipes. I need you to wipe my lenses, lens wipes. Why are they always so dry though? Like, there we go. Alright, cool. And then we'll have to make our... Should we make a post on Insta? I guess Insta's like the best place right now. RIP Twitter. I mean X. No, Twitter. We're dead naming. I'm sorry. So, okay, generally I subscribe to the rule that obviously dead naming is evil unless, you know, you're covering for somebody and they request it specifically, but never dead name someone. The only acceptable dead naming is Twitter. I am not calling it X. Just as a thing. I know. I just uninstalled it. I uninstalled it. Like, as soon as they made me change things and have to update some shit, I'm like, I think not. You don't need to know where I am and what I'm doing at every given moment. You fucking weirdo. Alright, okay, hold on. First, let's get, like, something to... There we go. Something to post on Insta, because, you know, you gotta have the announcement somehow. I'm like, yeah, okay, this works. This is fine. I feel like... I like these sparkles. Oh my god, the sparkles, guys. Alright. Twitch... Twitch. Hi, Morgul. Hi, Morgul, how are you? I love that, you know, it's just like, ah, yes, this is a Morgul's intro. We support Morgul's chaos. How have you been? Still alive, good. Today's guest is Warm? Ratmum. And we're gonna, let's change. Let's go with Pank? Excuse you? I said Pank. Did you not want to Pank? There we go. And post. There we go, we've done our social posts. We have done all of our random shit. Good morning. It's meds time. It's time to take meds. Let's see, this one and this one. Anyways, good morning. Hi guys, how are you? How's life? How's things? Can we get a shout out for Ratmum? Do we have a mod in chat? Actually, maybe. Because that is who is going to be our guest today. Are you excited? I am excited. Meds. And vitamins. Don't forget vitamins. Me too. There we go. Go take care. Take care of yourself. That's important. We're just chilling here today. We have some very chill music, I guess. Ooh, sandwiches are good. Also, if I'm lucky, my cat will come back and sit on that chair, because she was earlier, but for now, not. Alright, do we have everything? We do, we done this, we done that. We have taken our meds. Have you taken your meds?
I really let a stranger power wash my guts with his baby batter.
That was so fucking funny. Thanks, I hate it. Not actually. I thought I heard a cat. Maybe not. Speaking of, I need the remote for my fan because I feel like... Oh god, I hate that one too!
I've got a bad case of clussy fever, and I want to make Whoopi with her cushions.
Because undoubtedly I'm gonna get too cold again. Alright, we're good, we're here. Life is excellent. Also, check it out. It's just so good. I love it so much. So yes, good, fantastic. Alright, hold on. What do we need to do? We need to... there it is. Set that there. We'll put that there. We will cry a lot. Does anyone have anything fun planned for the weekend? Are we good? Is stuff Great. Fantastical. Ridiculous. Ooh, what are your weekend plans? Okay. There we go. I've set my dailies on my one daily game. On my one daily game to start going. An all-day thingy. What does it mean? What does it mean? The washer life. The washer? Oh, okay, good. I did heat this back up. Alright, we have more tea. We have taken our meds. Oh yeah, Ratmum's gonna be here at around noon. Or maybe 15 minutes beforehand, you know. I figure we can chat a little and catch up. Also, we need to plan out what to do for a comical fundraising stream as well. Oh. It's the only thing you have going on. Sweet, I will look. Because apparently I am very observant, you know, extremely, always. That's right, I remember your thing. The long thing. The thing that you're doing in the self-promo, that thing. I remember. It's tomorrow. Guys, check out Chai tomorrow. Chai's doing a really long fucking stream tomorrow. You got this.
No, I slipped out. I slipped out the hole. It's fine. I got it.
Honestly. Pop Rocks? I love Pop Rocks. I'm sorry you hate them. Hopefully it is not a continued pain that you must suffer forever. Hey. Ah. See, that's why I like them. They're so crackly and fun. But I understand. I think. I mean, I can understand why someone would find it unpleasant.
I always get really nervous about it because I've like, pick taxi is something I'd do. Like, if the opportunity arose, I'd do it.
Sorry?
Because why not?
This is not the conversation that I expected to have.
Yeah! I didn't.
Oh! I see. Is that what we're doing? You are a hooker. We love you for being a hooker. What are those hooks? Get out of here, you hookers. Exactly. Oh, and my hair's caught in my glasses again, I think. Oh, where? It's this side. Must you hair? Anyways, I've been playing that game Radiant Tail, and I'm fucking loving it. It is so fucking cute. It's precious and cute, and I really like it. And like, oh my god, wait, hold on. I will just turn up my brightness. Guys, it's cute. It's cute. It's really cute, and I love it. And it's another Otome game because I can't ever not play Otome games. Apparently. Does it? Thank you, Otomate. But it's so cute and pretty, guys. It's so cute and pretty. And I love it. And it's cute and pretty. Look at them, they're all so cute. Oh, the designs are so good. Is it? Amni Hook. If you like visual novels and dating sims, you guys should definitely play any Otomate game. Like, it's just, look at these, they're so cute! Even the Genki character, I think, has a lot of charm, which is upsetting because I don't usually like them. It's really cute, and I love it. Yeah, the art is gorgeous. He's my favorite right now. The pretty one. It's so cute, guys. He's my second favorite. But it's good and pretty. It's so pretty. I cannot get over how pretty the fucking art is in this Radiant Tail. It just came out. Radiant Tail. I love it. It's cute. I love Otome games in general. Radiant Tail. The other one I really, really like is Cafe Enchante. It's full of cute anime boys and cute characters, and I love it. It's really cute. I never thought I'd be an Otome game player, but here we are. So yeah, that's my life. That was like what I did. I like this music actually a lot. I like it. Alright, let's see here. I'm thinking we want I've also been replaying Rune Factory 4 because that is a really, really cute game. If you haven't played, I'm thinking synthwave. I'm gonna be put to sleep if I listen to really calm music. But yeah. Hello, vodka. Yeah, there's a dragon. It's the Genki dude. They're really cute. Nar nar, etc.
Headmaster's book. What a frightful title.
In it though.
In it though. That is literally the cutest. In it though. I'm just like,
No,
well,
this is a nice,
they're precious.
gentle game. You don't want an action JRPG.
Never! They're so cute!
I'm all finished in the infirmary. I'll go meet them in the classroom.
But you're so cute! Why would you delete them? I feel like I could have gone a little more...
That way. I think that's a big old...
I feel like I could have gone a little further with this wing. I kinda wanna fix it. Is it the lighting? Nope, it's the wing. I'll be right back. I can't. It's just, it's gonna bother me. You guys just, I'll do some shout outs for a sec. It's just like me, realizes me. Oh, fuck.
I'm always horny.
I'm bringing this with me just in case. It's gonna bother me. It's gonna be one of those extending wings days, isn't it? Better. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Is that the only chai clip we've got? Are there any more? There doesn't need to be context, that's the point. That's like half of the clips people take of my channel, too. Hold on. Now I just need to know what we're gonna get. Oh, is it not gonna do it? There we go. Oh, it's this one. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, see, that's why. Oh. Hi.
Yeah, okay, I'll deal with that one. That one's cute. I'm okay with this. Yeah, one of my few wholesome ones. Will it just show the same one if I do it again? Let's see. I need to shorten the shout out time again, because every time I'm just like, this is too long and this is too short and there's just no fucking winning. Hold on. I don't know why it doesn't just drop after the clip is done, you know what I mean? Oh, you know what I forgot? Shit. Guys, I forgot, sorry. Okay, there we go. Oh, I knew I was forgetting something. I forgot the captions. My bad, my bad. Okay. Can you just show random clip on Twitch? Yeah. 45 seconds is apparently too long, so we'll do 35? No, we'll do 30. Because 30 seconds is plenty of time for a clip. There we go. That's my thought anyways. Like, even if it for sure, but I may stream tomorrow? Maybe.
Why
Wait,
can't
what?
Miss Biggie count to 70?
Oh god, it's
because
this one.
she has a frog in her throat at 69.
That fucking joke. Ah, you guys are cursed. That fucking joke. Nope, I was just like, okay, what is it? Is it still randomizing the clips at the very least? I wanted to test to make sure. Oh my god, we're gonna be talking about the beep.
We'll be talking about
Vagina.
And we will definitely be spending a lot of time talking about
Voice-activated genitals. Choo! Voice a recorder. Can I just do a... Hold on, let's see. God damn it, chaos! Will it save? Can I save it? God damn it, chaos! There we go, now that you're here, okay. Let me save it. Can I save it? Does it just save automatically? Open file location. It sure does. Hold on. Chaos. We're gonna put it here. And then we're gonna put it... Alright. Loretalks! Hey! What's up, Custer? How are you? Okay, I'm gonna get this sorted real quick. File Explorer. Hello, File Explorer. Alright, what kind of... properties? Fucker. God damn it. Can I change it to something else? I might have to. Why does it record you like this? I might have to change some settings. Anyways, good morning. Hi. I got captions working finally. Like a pleb? You're a pleb. Pleb. Oh my god, hi Ratmum. Hello. How are you? Look, it's our guest. Our guest is early. Which is honestly quite fine. I try to give people a lot of wiggle room. I'm like, anywhere between 5:30 and 6, your time is good. Do you know how many people, like how many fellow streamer friends I have in the UK? So I've now memorized that you guys are pretty much 6 hours ahead. Or, I'm 6 hours behind, I don't know. Ooh, do it. Get you some tea. I just had a thought. I'm being smart this time, guys, and I'm like writing down my questions actually, so that I don't just sit there going, 5 for you. Yeah, that's fair. It's like, it kind of depends, but I have a lot of people in the 6-hour mark, apparently. Also, tea is life. Oh right, I wanted to actually adjust a couple settings here. Hold on. Ah! Bloop, bleep, bloop. Are you doing the thing? Yeah, it's kind of starting to peak a little bit. So I just want my regular speaking voice to continue to be in the... right there? Is that too loud or are we good? I'm trying to, like, adjust things. Just a little bit. Oh, I try to keep track because you know who never tells us time zones? Ever? Even though he wants us at a very specific time? Every time? Do you know who I'm talking about? Do you know who it could possibly be? Looks over at Scotland and shakes fist. Damn it, Jub! No. No, it's Jub. It's Jubbington. Jub never tells us what's time zones, and I'm like, Jub, you have people from all over the place here, and you're still not telling us where and when. You have a ton of Americans, and you're like, this time, and I'm like, time zone? Based on what time zone? Even if you use your own, I can still calculate it. Thank you, Jub. It's funny. So I just started making an effort to know what time zone we were in when I was inviting people. Walking on a treadmill, do it. I have my little weighties. Just the little ones. These guys. Thank you! I love it. I used to love Overwatch. I love what Overwatch used to be. I no longer love Overwatch. They went with the fucking COD Warzone thing, and I hate it, so... They turned it into a soulless profit machine, and you can tell. None of the love is there anymore. Yeah. No, I'm sorry! Where are you? Where are you, Custer? Tag. I have been to Utah exactly once, I think, and it was mostly passing through. Raiders! So yeah, here we are. Don't forget, you guys can use sounds. Oh! Right. Ratmum. Dearest. Do you want to use your camera face cam, or do you have like a chat avatar instead? It is open for either. Okay, yeah, I'm liking this song. This is ridiculous. You know, I know a lot of Sarahs now that I'm thinking about it. Like, I have a lot of internet friends named Sarah. Huh. Yeah. Oh, I'd love to have you back. Oh, we lost. My friends, we must attack again. Exactly. Alright, it's time for this guy. This fucking guy. So unfortunately, I quote two best friends play Skyrim way too much. And also video games. I mean, Q, K, no, K, Sarah, perfect. Q, Sarah, perfect. Oh no, there's some escaped the tail. I'm gonna have to redo this. I love Sarah Jane. least, you know, Doctor Who referenced Sarah Jane, but you know. Listen, Sarah Jane, one of the best companions, hands down. Like, I've just... Next to Donna. Donna is my absolute favorite, but Sarah Jane's probably my second favorite. Nope, this is gonna bother me. We're gonna do this. We're gonna redo this one. Must you, hair? Must you? No, why? You must be such a pain in the ass. Disappointed. Okay, better. But also, like, I think Jane is a perfectly respectable... Is it hyphenated, or is it just Sarah Jane? Because I have a friend named Anne Marie that I also love. I love double... And my sister's name is Jonah Mary, so... And it's that's her first name.
Disappointed!
Disappointed! Exactly. Exactly. So yeah. Yeah, here we are. Just let me know whenever you're ready and we can do random shit. Oh, that's awesome! I love that! Okay, we're good. Anyways, yes, double-barreled names might be the best way to fucking describe them, I think. Oh, any of them, and I'll pull you into the live one. The only people who can jump into live at will are security and the court jester. And there's only one singular person who has the title of court jester. Jesse, see? So good, though. Also, Jessie is just a fantastic name. It's so gender neutral, which is like the best part about it. It's such a gender name, you know what I mean? I'm sorry to have broken your internet, vodka. Yeah, your name is very gender. Ellie Grace, that's pretty. Florence May. I love all of these names. These are all fantastic. It's probably good that I didn't have my own spawn because I would have named them something ridiculous. Not bad ridiculous, but like I really like old-fashioned names. Well, you know, at least I'm not that person who named their child Sasuke. Or, you know, random Japanese name when you have no Japanese in your heritage. trying to think, because Sebastian is one I would almost always use. Lemon Jello. There's somebody named Lemon Jello. McCage. This was a Mex mistake. No. Lemon Zello. Lemon Zello. I hate that so much. If you try to sign that on, if you try to sign something like that onto your birth certificate, like, the doctor should just take you away for being a fucking unfit parent. Like, what the hell? Ugh. Oh, there's a couple names that I like that are really, like, randomly... not that old, because I like Gage as a name. Lasagna? I'm having a crisis here. Because, like, I was just like, oh my god, imagine saddling your child with the... Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I read that one! That one was amazing! I'm like, oh, yes, this is my child, Zoloft. No, it was something else. What was the antidepressant they named their child after? To be fair, if I went nerdy, it would be something like fucking... like Arwen or Leia, so... The dad was a pharmacist? Celexa. Maybe he heard Alexa and was like, oh, never mind. Ugh. Hot Dog Johnson. You know, like, I would be like, oh man, I really like the name Morrigan. Or Sebastian, or like, Gage. Or Deacon. Deacon's probably the most, like, I'd get the most pushback on, but like, seriously. I remember that, and it was ridiculous. I try to think. There's, like, Celeste I might go with. Actually, the name that I might have gone with would probably be something along the lines of Amalthea, because, you know, the last unicorn, Amalthea, such a good name. It sure is a Rydoof, Mochi. Welcome. Hello. Do you like my Rydoof? Look, he's here too. I got him commissioned. Oh, no! No, that was one of my birthday presents. We're not letting you take a tumble. I'm gonna back him up so he doesn't fall again. A little Hollow Knight. Yeah, Celeste is pretty. Here's my Rydoof. His best feature is his big chunky butt. And his little fat folds. Like, I love him so much. He's ready. He's gonna chow down. Yeah! Beldalore did it. If you want to check them out. I'm gonna commission them again at some point, because working with them was an absolute delight. They shipped it really well. They painted, their painting fee wasn't even that much, because they sculpted it in the 3D sculpting one. That I never... Blender? They sculpted it in Blender, and then they 3D printed it really nicely, and then sanded and painted it, finished it for me. So, I fucking love it. It would be really cool to try and make... I love their work. They do such amazing creature stuff. My favorite was the Centaur World one they did. Hold on. I'm always here to talk about Beldalore, because like, they are a giant sweetheart and they deserve all the work in the world. Yeah, here it is. Here's the Nowhere King that they printed and modeled and painted. Or, you know, they modeled, printed, and then painted. Like, look at this. Like, isn't that fucking beautiful? Their work is amazing, guys. Like, really amazing. Oh my god, that flail snail. The warlock snail! God, I need to get the rest of their stuff. Craberation. Like, listen. They are just excellent. Please buy their stuff. Attention grabber? Bitch, what? Because we're talking about who made my Rydoof. It sure did. But yeah, this is them. This is they. Yeah, their stuff is amazing. Just... work over here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I love them. They're fantastic. They're a delight to work with. Their revisions were really, like, easy to do because they're very communicative and yeah. 11 out of 10 will be buying from them again when I can afford it. The only thing is they don't do human stuff, I want to say. They do mostly monsters and creatures. Their focus is not human shit. I want some breakfast sausage. Exactly. But yeah, here's their modeling work. This is what I ended up paying for. You can see the sample of my Rydoof is in there. And I love him. He's so chunky. Fun fact, Rydoof... Oh my god. Hello, Matt D19XX. Matted? Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I want yogurt. Bruh, I can DoorDash groceries. Is it worth it? I know, right? Actually, okay, whenever I want, like, specifically, like, syrup, eggs, and sauce, like, syrup, pancakes, and sausage, I want, like, specifically the shitty hotcakes from McDonald's. Hotcakes. Delicious. Delicious! I know it's bad for me, but I want it anyways. Alright. Where is my... feel like shit? I'm actually feeling a lot better. Oh, hey, look, there's the Ratmum. Alright, we will move you to live. Oh. Oh.
So fast, hi.
I am very quick. I am sorry. Or not?
Edie.
Oh,
no,
here we go. Okay.
Don't be sorry about it. You were just really fast.
Oh, okay. Hold on. All right, we got to get our disco call. It's you, I believe. All right.
Put my camera on in a minute.
Ha-ha! Aha! Oh, hey, look, Obi-Wan's here. All right, let's see.
Oh my god. Pointing
God, the
directly at
background.
me, I love that.
I love your background. Okay, wait, we're gonna make sure we get your full cam because you have a lot of goodies in the background that are just hilarious.
There's so many. Ignore these shelves on the left. They're just pretend you don't see them.
Okay,
but, yeah.
we can do this.
Yes.
There we go. Now we don't see them ever at all.
Thank you.
Perfect. The mask is very good too. Okay, I need to turn down the music or else I will not be able to concentrate on words. Yay! How was your nap?
It was really good, thank you. Yeah, it was lovely. Definitely needed. I have some tea now and some water, so everything's good. I'm ready to go.
Yeah! Fantastic. Well, do a little intro. Like, let's find out about Sarah.
Yes, of course. So, if anybody hasn't met me before, hi, I'm Sarah, also known as Ratmum. I do have rats, so I'm happy to answer any questions that anybody may have. I have been a streamer and content creator for 5 years now, and I love it. It's my job. It's my full-time job, and it's one of the best things in the entire world. And I've met some amazing people through it, so it's really nice.
It's really good for neurodivergent people too, because we get to set our own schedule.
Oh my god, you have no idea. After years of being in hospitality and being in customer service in general, it's heaven. It's absolute heaven to be able to do this as a job, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, not...
Are you looking at my mug? I may or may not have chosen it specifically for this stream.
Perfect. Because these guys are a bunch of fucking piss kink enthusiasts.
I guessed as much. I thought it would be a good idea.
You're right. You're right.
Gosh, how are you doing anyway? Thank you so much for inviting me on here. It's really, really appreciated.
Well, it's like I've actually wanted you on for like a while, but I'm like, oh, but what if the Ratmum is busy? What if Sarah doesn't have the time? Like, what if I'm bothering?
Come on, I would never ever bother, honestly. I love being able to do stuff like this because I don't know if you're the same as me, but I'm really bad at reaching out to people and being like, hey, I want to do things with you, because neurodivergent brain fucking sucks sometimes. And you worry that you're people and that they don't actually care, and it's like, no.
You're like, no, I'm too annoying. Oh no, like, oh, what if they hate me?
I totally feel your pain. I really do. But no, I love you to bits, and I quite often lurk in your streams. So when you asked me, I was like, oh my god, thank you.
I'm just
felt
like,
very blessed.
I'm over here. Usually, I'm quietly like, oh, Ratmum's streaming. I'll just have her up in this tab over here, whatever. Like, especially because like you play horror games that I don't always play. So I'm like, you know, I'm sometimes like if I'm going to play a horror game, I would actually prefer to watch someone play it first and then play it.
Yes.
Because then I just don't have the anxiety and like...
You know what to expect. Yeah,
exactly.
I get what you mean.
There's a little, like, I have to go get tested, but I might have a little bit of an arrhythmia, so I don't want to make that worse.
Oh gosh, yeah, no, definitely not ideal for people with any sort of like heart conditions or anything like that. I'm glad I can be that person for people because I grew up with horror games. Horror games to me, I kind of describe it as like people that really like roller coasters. It's that same thing. I love the adrenaline rush of it. I love being scared. And I a lot of my community are like you, where they either don't play a huge amount of horror games or they don't play like the amount of horror games that I do. So it's nice that I can be that person for people and just be like, here's me screaming at this game for a couple of hours. Enjoy, have fun.
Right? No, it's really funny. Okay, so since I met my husband, my stomach for horror has increased like exponentially because he is a huge horror fan.
I love that.
And I realize what I don't like isn't necessarily the horror, because I've always been intrigued and liked the idea of horror. I hate cheap jump scares.
Yeah, me too.
Cheap jump scares are just like, usually what it is it's like a physical overload. So they're loud, they're like, sometimes they're flashing. They just give me a migraine like instantly. I hate them. But like earned jump scares?
Yes. Oh, they're so different. It really just depends. I totally agree. Like cheap jump scares, I very much don't enjoy at all. I grew up with like survival horror games, so a lot of it is to do with atmosphere and to do with sort of like a lot of psychological stuff.
Yeah.
Which scares me even more than any jump scare could ever scare me.
Exactly. It's like the type of horror games that I don't like are the genre of horror games made for children to watch YouTubers play.
Yes. Oh my god. I have had few too many experiences with those types of horror games, especially recently. It started to become a bit of a running trend where I'll accidentally end up streaming a game on Twitch and a bunch of children would just come into my stream and just be like, I'm going to tell you everything about this game and spoil the entire thing, and you can't do anything about it, and it's so mean. I'm like, I've never been bullied by children like I have in the survival horror like genre, especially with some of the like newer ones. It's really bad.
Well, it's like there's that new one that's like got the puppets or whatever.
Yes,
and then,
that one, yeah.
Like the conceptually they're fun, but it's just like, oh, they feel so mass produced these days. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Oh, okay, so like, for the longest time, I have to tell you this, for the longest time, I was just like, I just don't understand Five Nights at Freddy's. I just like, why? But then like, I found a like lore video or something where somebody like explained, and I'm like, oh, it has lore. Oh, it's really interesting actually, and kind of fun. Like conceptually.
It's so sad. Yeah, because like surface level, you look at it and you're like, it's okay, it's fine. It's just something that's gonna have loads of jump scares in it, but it actually has a really good story. Like this game has books on it. It has like years worth of lore and games that like interconnect with each other and stuff like that. It's absolutely fascinating, and I kind of get why the children enjoy it so much, because they're like, the scary puppets and like that type of thing, but it's actually a lot more like in depth than you realize. Because I did exactly the same thing. I saw everybody getting excited about it and I was like, what? And then I actually read into it and watched like a few like deep dive YouTube videos and was like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
It's like, okay, there's some love, and like honestly, I did love the glitz and the glamour of Security Breach. I thought it was a beautiful looking game. Like it was so cute. And the character designs were excellent.
I've played like the first game, which I need to fix that because I've heard lots of good things. Oh no, I also played the newest one. I can't remember what that one was called.
Security Breach? It's the really shiny. It's the one that takes place in the like arcade, not arcade, but the like closed.
Yes, you are totally right. Yes, that's the one that I played not that long ago, and it was pretty good. It was enjoyable enough to play, so
that's what I thought. I was like, no, there's some really good, like, if anything, I really appreciate the artistry, and like you can tell that it was made by people who really enjoy the franchise, I think.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's definitely a labor of love. You can feel it. It's really nice. I don't know, I played the first game and I got a couple of levels in, and just it's really difficult. Like, I don't know how these kids are like finishing these games, because I was struggling as a full-grown adult. But like, apparently the first 2 games are actually super difficult.
They are. I've seen this.
They're all really specific, and there's certain mechanics that I just didn't pick up on immediately. And it's a lot more in depth than you realize. But a lot of games like that are coming out now. The one that I experienced recently was Amanda the Adventurer. It's by an indie dev that I actually love quite a lot, and I was super excited for the game. I was like, yeah, this is going to be amazing. It's like a puzzle horror game with multiple endings types of thing. It all takes place in, I won't give you too much, obviously, because of spoilers, but it takes place in you are a character that is in an attic of a house, and you've basically got to figure out what is the situation with Amanda the Adventurer and try not to die.
Okay, that sounds fun.
Surface level, I was like, oh, this is silly. Like, this is actually silly. But then I played it for a couple of hours and I was like, wait a minute. This is like deep. Like, there is a lot of interesting themes with this that I just did not expect. But then unfortunately it got spoiled by a bunch of children literally telling me how to play the game. So that was fun. And then I vowed never to play it on stream again.
Yeah, that's fair. It's just like, I'm just gonna record this and put it somewhere else. Like, Jesus Christ. I did adore Soma though. I cannot tell you how much I loved that game. I'm so glad that both Colossus and Dave Guy kept on me to keep playing it.
I have wanted to play Soma for a really long time. Unfortunately, I have watched playthroughs of it all the way through, so like I know what the story is, and it's like fucking heartbreaking. I am scared of the underwater in video games. So games like Subnautica, Soma, anything like that, I will literally shit my pants. So if you want to truly ever scare me, just put me in an underwater video game. You don't even need to do anything. Just as soon as I am underwater in any game, my palms get sweaty and I get really anxious.
And you get mom spaghetti.
And then I get mom spaghetti all over me, and it's yeah, it's a whole thing.
Oh Jesus!
So I love Soma, like really, really love it, but I know that I'll never be able to experience it firsthand, and that makes me a little bit sad. But...
Yeah, that's fair. I'm glad you at least could stomach watching somebody else play, because like I cannot tell you how. I'm like, no, this is what horror games were made for. This is what the horror genre was made for, is this kind of game, because holy shit, like, oh, what a good game.
It's very underrated, very, very underrated. A lot of people, I definitely consider it, like, very high up on my list of, like, good horror games. So,
do you have a favorite of all time?
That's a really good question. Or
you're allowed to break them into genre. You're allowed to break them into genres. Because that would be easier.
Okay, wait, let me look at my Steam, because I'm horrendous when it comes to names. My all-time favorite survival horror game is... See, this is what I mean. As soon as I try thinking of stuff, it's like, oh no, all of the games I've ever played are falling out of my brain.
Right?
1 second.
If we had to go by number of hours, my favorite game must be Skyrim, but obviously not.
Number of hours? I think the game that I have the most hours in is Smite. Or Dead by Daylight. Yeah, so I have 355 hours in Smite. I used to play it pretty heavily, and I'm bordering on 630 hours in Dead by Daylight, which is painful, to be perfectly honest, because I'm just as bad as I was when I first started, which is hilarious.
Good. Oh, Smite.
Yes.
Yeah, I downloaded this for a little bit and played some of it. It looked really interesting, but at the time I was just not into this style of game, like MOBAs in general. But this one is interesting enough. I could probably do it again, because it's I could play it now. You know what I mean? I need something to fill the fucking gaping hole that Overwatch left.
It's definitely one of those games that you can just kind of slot into your schedule and pick it up and leave it whenever you fancy. I agree.
Yeah, so it's just like, oh, Because, like, listen, I was building my competitive portfolio in Overwatch for a while, and then they went both free-to-play and the stupid season pass thing.
Oh my god.
With the update, and I was just like, I can't. I'm not. No, they've turned it into a corporate money machine, and there's no love behind it. All of the original devs who had the love and vision behind it are gone. They like killed their own game, in my opinion.
Yeah. It absolutely self-imploded, and it's really sad. I never actually have ever played Overwatch, which I'm really sad about.
It was so like, well, I imagine not anymore, but at the time it was so interesting and like very well balanced.
It was very much it was one of a kind, and it was very much it started off a lot of like trends in that genre, I think. So it was really fascinating. But yeah, I agree. It's definitely at a point now where all the love that went into it has kind of died out, and they've definitely gone down the capitalism route of how many special boxes can we throw in people's faces and make them pay money for them?
And you know, the reason
do.
The reason that they went into this model was because loot boxes were considered gambling. So it was like, oh, curses.
It's sad to see a game like that go down so much. I found the game that I was thinking of, by the way. So my all-time favorite survival horror game is a game called Lone Survivor. I have only ever played it maybe like once or twice on my channel, but it is incredible. I highly recommend it. It's a psychological survival horror game. You've got to escape a city. It's basically if Silent Hill was 2D and also pixel art.
Lone Survivor?
And an indie horror game. Yes.
The collector's or the director's cut. Oh, it's cute.
Yes.
Oh, I like the style.
It's really cool, honestly. I highly recommend it. It's got a lot of replayability as well. Yeah, the pixels are so good. They're amazing.
There's a game I want to play called Carrion. I have it installed and I still want to play it.
Oh, is that the big glob monster thing?
Yeah, it's where you're the glob monster!
Yeah, it's kind of like a puzzle thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks really ridiculous. Fun. So I have that one installed. Also, we won our battle, guys. Morgul got the chest. Oops.
Nice.
I've done it. Sorry. All right. Oh, it's because I have it over here. Okay, we're doing this. I'll start a new battle for us. I started doing Stream Raiders just like on a whim, and now it's like, it's so stupid. I can't stop doing it.
I've never actually played it. How does it work? Do you just click the link and do stuff?
Yeah, you just like, you get units, and then like as you keep playing along with the streamer that you join, you level them up. And you help your stream, like it's you and the army of your viewers.
That's really cool.
Kill like things in events or whatever. There's also like a dungeon mode that I still haven't tried, but I should.
I am loading into it now so I can come and at least help while I'm here.
But yeah, it's Magic the Gathering Arena. To be fair, if we're talking about like a game that I have forever hours in besides Skyrim, because it's Skyrim. No Man's Sky.
Yeah? I've never played No Man's Sky. Because it got such a bad rep when it was like first released. I think it just completely fell off my radar. I really struggle with like open world games like that.
Oh yeah.
But I've heard really good things about No Man's Sky now, like
Scrim.
A couple of years later. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's gotten like over 20 updates, free updates by the way, and game improvements and like quest things, and it's but it's also okay, so it is very chill. The open worldness is that you can literally just fly out, explore cool planets, and scan like animals and build a base. Like, if that's all you want to do, you can. There are also like storyline quests that you can follow, but like for the most part, it's like it's kind of existential. It's like the journey is the adventure. There's like blah blah blah. It's one of those kind of games, but like. Yeah, there's been some quotes in that game that made me like kind of teary. So I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what the fuck?
I love that. That's so cute.
Remnant 2.
Oh, has anybody been playing Remnant 2? I played the first Remnant game.
Easy
but
Bake
I
is loving it.
haven't- Yeah? Oh my god, I have no idea how this game works. It's okay. I placed a unit.
Yeah, there we
I
go.
did the
That's
thing.
it. That's it. That's all you do.
Amazing. I did it. Has anybody been playing Baldur's Gate? Because I know that came out yesterday, right?
I really want to play Baldur's Gate, but I'm broke right now.
I feel
had-
that I can't afford to invest in a like full AAA fucking game right now.
See, the thing is that I had Radiant Tail on pre-order, which is like, it's an Otome game, so
Okay.
like you really can only get it online unless you super special pre-order it somewhere in a game store or whatever.
Yeah, sell your soul. I get it.
So I'm like, all right, it's fine. I got that, which was like 50. But I also finally bought the cat tree that's going to go right over there, where Heisenberg currently is.
Where's
Hi,
the
Cara.
baby? There's
She
the
is.
baby.
So yeah, there will be a cat tree there in, I don't know, the next week or so. But yeah, I absolutely
Amazing.
want Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, it looks like it's going to be good.
It does look really fun. I'm trying so hard not to get sucked into it. I always say to myself whenever a big game comes out like this, that I'm gonna wait until it goes on sale and
Yeah.
then I'll play it when all the hype's died down. But then I get major game FOMO and I'm like, all my friends are playing it and I want to play too.
Right? I'm just like, oh, I'm glad that I have fallbacks. Like Minecraft is my ultimate fallback. Usually.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's just like, oh,
it's
I'm
just
gonna
one
go
of those
chill.
games that you can go back to whenever and it's just so nice.
There's another. Oh, the game that I also want to play at some point finally for stream is Dying Light. The OG's Dying Light.
Oh, nice.
game
If
was
you want
fucking
Dying Light
amazing.
friends, please let me because I would be so down to come and play with you.
Listen, I would die for Kyle Crane. I love him so much.
I love that. No, I've played a little bit of Dying Light. I also have Dying Light 2, but I haven't played any of Dying Light 2 yet.
Milk wife. I'd like
What
to
Evil
Dredge
Within?
a lot.
Oh god.
Dredge was really
yeah,
good.
How was Dredge?
Fantastic, actually.
Yeah.
There's no underwater. There's only fishing above water, so I think you'd be fine.
I would be safe. That's
Yeah.
good. I can deal with being above water. That's fine. It's just when I'm fully submerged in water.
Yeah.
I'm literally flicking through my Steam so I can find more games for you. This is going to turn into Sarah and Elfie recommend games to each other for like 3 hours.
I mean, that's okay.
That's fine by me. Have you played Power Wash Sim yet?
No, but hubby has, and he loves it.
Oh my god, it's so good. It really taps into my dopamine receptors. The little ding when you complete something. Oh, it's
And then the
so
little
good.
shine.
Yeah. Oh, it's just incredible. I can't get enough of it. And they just did a SpongeBob SquarePants DLC as well, so you get to power wash Bikini Bottom.
Are you
I'm waiting for
fucking
one of
kidding
my
me?
friends to like come and play that with me. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so good. I'm gonna power wash SpongeBob to death. It's gonna be great.
That's amazing.
No.
Oh, actually, you know what? I never did see any playthrough, because I didn't look for one. I never saw a playthrough of Amnesia Machine for Pigs. Was it bad? Was it okay?
Oh, it was okay. So I have thoughts.
Yeah, let us know.
The first Amnesia game I absolutely loved. It like completely just shook me to the core. Machine for Pigs was okay, but they definitely turned down the horror a lot and turned up the storytelling, which is absolutely fine. I love a good
Okay.
story. But it became more of a walking sim with a bit of a story than a horror game, which is
Okay.
fine. It happens. However, they've completely 180'd and they just brought out Amnesia the Bunker.
The bunker looks good.
Fucking terrifying. I started playing it, and it's been a long time. I don't know if you do this as well, but it's been a really long time since I've played a horror game where I get so scared that I will literally face a corner in the video game crouched and just pray to God that I don't die.
I do that too. That's me.
Yeah. So So that was basically me playing the bunker because that atmosphere was just on point. Like, you can't... There's this entire system that they've got now where basically there's a generator. The generator generates light for this, like, underground mine that you're stuck in. It's a bunker, which is...
Oh, God, okay.
You have very limited resources, so you don't have the lantern like you usually would with, like, the oil lamp. You've got this generator, so you have to conserve the fuel for the generator, so you end up spending a lot of the time just walking around in the dark, like, completely. The enemies, well, I'm saying enemies, I'm not sure if it's all enemies or just one, but they're very sensitive to sound. And you can just move everything in that game. There's multiple ways to get through doors and stuff like that.
That's excellent.
It's really good. I highly recommend it.
But you could also accidentally trip over something very easily and trip the monster off, I imagine.
Yeah, exactly. Even just if you close doors too hard, it triggers the monster. I did that once and I had to hide under a table for like 10 minutes. So they're
Jesus
actually
Christ.
smart as well. Like, the AI itself is quite clever. It reminds me of the AI for the alien from Alien Isolation, in that it kind of learns how you react to things and how you play.
That's so...
It's fascinating.
Because, like Alien Isolation... Okay, to be fair, Todd was playing it in VR, but he was like, I can't. Like, this is the one... Apparently the one game he just could not finish, because it was just so terrifying.
I did. It took me like 30 hours, though. That game is really long, but it's honestly probably one of the best horror experiences I've ever had. I want to play it in VR really bad. But I don't know if I'm brave enough, to be completely honest. I can deal with horror games on a flat screen in front of me, but in VR, it's a completely different ballgame.
Yeah. I mean, hell, just, what was that one? The one where you're a mortician. What was that one called?
Oh, Mortuary Assistant, yeah.
Yeah, just that was scary enough for me. I'm like, this is so eerie and I don't... It's so spooky.
There was so many so many points in the Mortuary Assistant where, like, my chat would pick stuff up before I did.
Oh god,
like,
yes.
I remember being in the tutorial and there was a window, like, in the mortuary main bit, and there was, like, shit popping up behind this window, and I wasn't seeing it because I was too busy trying to play the tutorial. And, like, everyone kept going, oh my god, Sarah, did you see that? And I'm just like, no, just oblivious with my tunnel vision, just looking around like, what do you mean? And then it got terrifying and I was like, oh no. Oh my god, somebody mentioned Penumbra. Oh yes, so good.
Penumbra.
I haven't played the Penumbra games in a really, really long time, but yeah, absolutely amazing.
You know, now that I think of it, this is gonna be the most American statement you'll hear out of me, right? Okay? Like,
go on.
Give me a horror, like, if I'm playing a horror game, if you give me a gun, I'm fine.
Yeah. No, I totally get it. As soon as you don't have a weapon, like, you just become useless. You can't do
Molly.
anything. Bye, Molly. But yeah, I agree. I'm exactly the same. That's what I was worried about with the bunker, because you actually start the game with a weapon, and I was like, whoa, wait a goddamn minute. This is not.
And then they take it away.
Yeah, they just take it away, and they're just like, no, you're on your own. Good luck.
God, that's awful.
Yeah.
Hell, like, I mean, yeah. Do you besides horror games, do you like horror movies?
I do. It was only up until recently that I actually watched a lot of the classics. I basically downloaded a list of like 50 like classic horror movies, and started like watching through them. But yeah, I again have been watching horror movies since I was a kid. It's all my dad's fault actually. He's majorly into horror, and I was just around when he was like playing games or watching films, so I got very accustomed to it from a very young age. Probably should have been watching, but
fine. I was pretty traumatized by horror at a young age. So for a long time, I was not into horror. But like, it always calls you back. It always calls you back because it's so intriguing, right? Like,
it's very nostalgic for me without me even thinking about it.
Right. And like the other thing is like when you start dissecting it. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you listen to many podcasts. But
I do. But
there's a podcast called Faculty of Horror,
Faculty of Horror. Okay.
It's by these two women, and they just dissect various things, like horror and whatnot. It's an excellent podcast, and one of them actually streams. So,
well,
just
amazing.
really cool.
I've added it to my list. I literally have in my notes app like podcast recommendations from people because we were talking about this the other day.
Oh hell yeah!
So if anybody has any podcast recommendations,
The Magnus
please let me know.
Archives. The Magnus Archives.
It's on there. It's literally the third one that somebody suggested, and I was like,
that is my
that
number
sounds really
one.
Interesting.
Okay, I need to tell you this. Like this is for all of you guys, chat, for Sarah, for everyone. Okay, the Magnus Archives is one of my favorite pieces of media.
Ooh.
Not game, movie, like media. What's one of my favorite pieces of media, like wholesale, like out of all of it, because it's just
That's a
so
really big
excellent.
compliment.
Yeah, I don't know. It changed my brain in a way that was like. So I personally loved it. So yeah, it's also queer friendly.
I can't wait to enjoy it. A few people now have suggested it to me, so I will report back to you and let you know what I think. And no doubt, I will absolutely love it.
I have listened to it multiple times. Like I'll go back and start from the beginning to re-listen. So. Because, like, there's the main series, and then there's, like, an offshoot, like, you know. So, yeah. It's good.
Plenty of it. Plenty of content to get through. And no doubt it'll take me years, because my brain can't focus on more than one thing at a time, apparently.
Oh, God, same. That's the same. I realized recently that, like, the most difficult thing for me to do is watch TV.
Yeah.
And
I literally can't watch TV or films now without subtitles, because otherwise I literally can't understand what's going on.
Right? And,
Right.
like, I also have to have something else to do.
Yes.
Or else
I usually
it's
sit and crochet.
Exactly, yeah. Oh. I need subtitles. I can't hear without my subtitles.
It's so silly, but it's so true.
I think,
Yeah.
Right now we're playing Lego Star Wars, but I think the next game I want to play is Doom 26, or is it 2016, 20, whatever that one is.
Yes,
because
it's really
like
good.
it's so stupid and I need it. I need to just destroy shit because I've never gotten to play a Doom game. Like I always had to
Never,
watch people
ever?
play. No, because it was, you know, we have friends who have consoles and you don't.
Yeah,
or whatever.
that's true.
Yeah.
I grew up also console-less, so I completely understand. I used to regularly go to a friend's house that had a PS2.
Oh.
And yeah, that was my main entertainment for a few years.
Yeah. It's you know, that's one thing that I like about streaming, is the idea of bringing back kind of that hanging with your friends on the couch while they play a game and screaming about it. It brings back that vibe.
It does. The vibes are exactly the same, and it's so good. So good.
I had a couple of really, like, other... Do you have any fictional video game crushes?
That is a very difficult question. The answer's yes. And the answer's also many.
Oh, please tell us about your faves. Like,
oh, let me tell you about my faves. So, first of all, Mr. Leon Kennedy, obviously. I feel like that's a given. Lady D, obviously.
Oh.
I would literally die for her. Who else?
Adawog.
Yes, to be fair, literally everyone from the Resident Evil franchise is absolutely bonable. 110%.
Yeah, agree, actually. 100%. Yeah. I've got, like, my Chris Redfield statue over here from the special edition of Village, and I've got...
Oh my god.
My giant shrine to Carl Heisenberg! Including a votive
I love
candle.
how much you love Heisenberg. It's the cutest thing in the entire world.
It's
so good.
That's a votive candle of him that I found on Etsy, and I had to buy...
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Listen, I couldn't, like, he's so scrungly, okay? Like, he is just garbage. He is, like, a hobo and an egomaniac, and he's so shitty, and I love him. Also,
I really hope that they make more content with him in it. I really hope that this isn't going to be the last time that we see him in any of the Resident Evil games.
I know, right?
I feel like we deserve more Heisenberg content, to be honest.
I need to grind through some of the like Mercenaries mode so I can unlock his like you can play as him in Mercenaries mode.
Oh, yeah, of course. I honestly haven't played much of Mercenaries.
Oh, it's fun. It's fun. I love me some action shooters. So it kind of scratches that itch where I'm just like, you know, I just need to kill a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
For a little bit, and then it will be good.
You just got to enjoy it. Other than that, Ellie and Abby from The Last of Us. I am one of those bitches that very much likes them. I also like Joel quite a lot. I like every character in those games. The second games, obviously, when they're like much older.
Yeah, that's because they're good.
They are. They're such fun characters. And I'm going to do a replay through of The Last of Us Part 1 soon, and I'm really excited for The Last of Us Part 2 to come onto PC.
I know. I'm hoping that it comes on the PC and it isn't ported shittily. That's my only hope.
Yeah, I've literally been keeping an eye on the first part for Part 1 because so many people complained when it first came out about it being absolutely broken, and I'm so sad about it. Apparently they've fixed a lot of the issues since then, so fingers crossed that when they decide to do the second game, it won't be actually horrendous.
Oh, good. Yeah, because I was trying to play Star Wars Shadows of the Empire the last week or the week before, and unfortunately, like the PC port is just fucking awful. It's horrendous. At least I think it came out for console first because it plays like it was never meant to be on PC.
Do you know which game has literally the worst port ever onto Steam?
What?
Silent Hill Homecoming. I found this out recently when I was
sad because that's such a good game.
I know. I only found this out, so for anybody that doesn't know, recently I did a huge Silent Hill marathon where I played every single main game in the series, bar like 1 or 2. And it literally took me weeks to complete this marathon. But I was like, oh, perfect. Silent Hill Homecoming's on Steam. Somebody in my community very kindly gifted it to me. The audio is so broken. Like, it sounds like the entire game is underwater. Like, it plays fine. You can play the game through. But it literally, like, all of the audio is really quiet and it just completely is ruined. Because obviously it's... The Silent Hill games especially, the whole point is the atmosphere, the music.
You need the sound to be good.
Otherwise, it's just a fucking action game. Like, it doesn't make sense otherwise. And also, Vodka, thank you. I will have a look at that. That sounds amazing. I am down for that.
Hell yeah. Yeah, oh my god. Oh, everything hurts me. It's so sad. Resi 7 was really scary.
It was. I loved it so much. I mean, I'm very much a lover of the classic survival horror games, like the first and second Resident Evil games, and you know, I grew up with them.
Right.
And the entire series took a downturn for a really hot minute.
Oh,
and
God,
then 7 was just like, here's everything that you wanted in a video game. And I was like, oh, it's so good.
Oh, that sucks. Why would they remove the fog? You need that shitty Turok fog everywhere.
Yeah, it's not without the fog. You can't deal with it.
Hello.
Lion
D? Lion Die? Leon D. Lion Die. Wow, my brain went for a second there.
Also, hi Apex and hi China. I haven't had a chance to actually say hello to everybody. I'm sorry if I missed anybody.
I don't think you did. I think most of the people have asked or...
Amazing.
Pep.
It's so lovely to meet some of you for the first time.
Oh, yeah, but I love my peeps. I love my peeps. Y'all are amazing.
Your peeps are lovely. Everybody's always so friendly and welcoming, so...
That's because the people who try to be unfriendly... It's not that I don't even have to ban them. It's just they realize that I react like this. and then I get back to what I'm doing.
You just shame them, and they're like, "Okay, I'm gonna go now."
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I'm just like, oh, like, okay, the very first time, literally very first 10 minutes of my very first stream. Oh, Apex. Fuck me, I can see it now. Pep. You know.
Apex, yeah.
Apex, fuck. I feel like I'm a goddamn. Okay, so the very first time I streamed, within the very first 10 minutes of my very first stream on my shitty webcam with everything all set up and whatnot, I was like, holy shit, my forehead is huge. This could be a fucking billboard. And that was it. So then, like, that was fine. So, like, I don't know, this is like 2 years later when I have, you know, people who come in and chill for a while, and they're like, whoa, what you got? You got like a 5 head there. I was like, oh, bro, no, this is like a 7 head. You missed that train like ages ago. I made that joke on my very first stream in the very first 10 minutes. Like, you're too late.
I love that. It's really nice to find people that you can have jokes like that with. It's really, really nice.
I mean, like, look at this thing. I've got like forehead for days, guys. Like, this is my whole
beautiful forehead. I am also like 5 heading, so don't even worry.
Yeah, let's go.
It's slightly covered by the hair, so
it's because
it's definitely there.
It's because my head is so full of stupid.
There's just one brain cell in there.
Yeah, it's like
fighting for its life.
It's like the DVD thing, you know, the logo, and when it hits a corner, that's when I have the thought. Like, that's when I am smart sometimes.
Yeah, that's me. Oh my god.
Oh, welcome back, Faith.
Hi, Faith.
See you later, vodka. Or see you in a bit. I imagine you're going to get tea or something. You know what? I'm going to DoorDash. I'm fucking hungry. Hold on.
What are you going to have to eat?
I don't know. Fucking food, bro.
I had fish and chips for lunch.
Jelly.
And I'm still super full from it, so I'm probably not gonna eat anything until like later on tonight.
Let's see. I usually just eat at the same time, but I'll eat like less. Mostly because if I eat too late, I cannot sleep.
Oh, I get that. I totally get that.
Okay, where'd you go? DoorDash! Oh wait, no, I could get herbs. That's cheaper. And they have their own app. Fuck you, DoorDash. Eat my ass.
The fact that you DoorDash and stuff like that is so cool to me. It's so silly because like so in the UK we've got Uber Eats and Deliveroo and Just Eat. Like those are our major delivery apps.
Right.
So whenever somebody mentions DoorDash, like whenever I'm on Reddit for some reason, the DoorDash subreddit always pops up on my feed, and I'm like, but I'm not American, what do you mean? But it's hilarious to look at sometimes.
That's funny. So the neurodivergent, oh, we have big forehead, so the neurodivergency has lots of room to run around.
This is very true.
Did you know I have like over 500 quotes in my quote bot?
I am so jealous. I'm really sad. So
584.
Oh my god. Nearly 600.
Shit. Okay.
I am so sad. I recently actually lost all of my quotes from the last 5 years because I forgot to back up my bot. I was so sad.
Oh, yeah. I need to back up my. I need to back up.
So this
my
is
shit.
your reminder, all my streamer friends. Please back up your bot and make sure you have it saved somewhere because I promise you will lose it. Basically, I thought my old bot had cloud backup, and it turns out that it was only local backup, and I like reset both of my PCs, and it's just gone.
That's
forever.
So fucking
5
sad.
years worth of quotes.
Oh.
5 years of my community taking me out of context, as per usual.
Okay, ducky.
Okay. Oh, like half of mine are just other people talking in my chat. Dave Guy was just about to discuss the anatomy of clussies. God damn it.
What's a clussie? Do I even want to know?
A clown bussy. Clown bussy.
No.
Honk honk.
Oh. I need to show you something real quick. 1 second.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Preface with I need to show you something real quick is gonna be bad. Okay, let me just fucking order my sandwich. Should I just get another Apollo? The beacon gives me heartburn. Dijon mustard! How much is this one? What if I add... I don't like ham that much. Hmm.
Okay, I'm back.
That one's
Hi.
really good, but no, we're gonna go.
Talks about
Welcome
clowns,
back.
immediately runs away.
Hog
So
hog.
stiff.
I'm ready. Well, what I said was, oh my god, anytime someone mentions clowns and the first thing you go is, oh my god, I have to show you something, that's never a good sign.
I got this book the other day. I literally ordered it off Amazon because I was reading about it online. This is the Clown Egg Registry. So, basically, it's from the Clowns International, which is an established clowning organisation.
Okay.
They paint the faces of its members on eggs. And
Okay.
that's their official trademark.
For a
as,
second,
like,
I
their
thought we
look
were
as a
I thought
clown.
we were going somewhere else.
No, the eggs don't go anywhere, don't worry. But I literally bought this book because I was like, I am so fascinated about this, I need to have this in my house.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can go online and you can submit an egg to be painted of your clown face, and it'll stay in like this little organization somewhere in the US.
That's because they don't have like you're not supposed to copy other clowns, I think is what it is, right?
Yeah. Like all of their faces are individual, which I had absolutely no idea about. I just thought it was like generic and people just made shit up, but no. You can register your actual like clown face and get it on an egg.
That's cool. Okay, that's pretty
I was
cool.
like, I gotta buy a book about it, obviously.
I'm gonna should I get a beverage? No, I have tea. I'm gonna get a cookie though.
What are you eating?
Dozen cookies? No, I don't need that many. I am eating a sandwich. Hold on.
What type of sandwich?
It's like let me look. It's called an Apollo.
Ooh.
And I added I added salami to it because, you know, I am, in fact, a Chaos Goblin. No, I have chips. Alright. The Apollo, my bag. It's got like, delivery, thank you. Select address. I think they can just walk it here too, so.
Nice. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to get to you.
No, it's like up the street a little ways, but I'm not gonna leave stream for 20 minutes while I go and grab a sandwich.
I wouldn't mind. I would be more than happy to keep everyone entertained. If you want to take a break while you eat, by the way, you're more than welcome, and I can keep everyone here.
Oh, no, I mean, I eat on stream all the time. They just have to deal with it. I just, like, luckily, okay, so here's the thing, right? I have my microphone is about an arm's length away from me.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's, you know, it's actually fairly decent, and it's the type of microphone where you can be far away from it and chat at it. Yeah,
Nice.
The delivery charge is only like $3. I'm fine. So let's see. Proceed to pay. Credit card, tip 25%.
You're all very brave. I had one too many clips from just random people of like people clipping watching me eat. So now I don't eat on stream anymore.
Bruh, if they want to watch me eat, like, fine. But, like, you should at least tip me if you're gonna use that for sexual shit, okay, guys? Like,
I know, right? It
like,
would be rude not to.
I don't post my feet on stream ever, though.
Oh no, no free feet ever.
No free feet. You guys don't get free feet. You guys do not get free feet. Militantly curate your clips. I don't.
Good job, Steven! You stopped the
It's
fun!
probably not a good
Have you
thing.
Have you seen about the new featured clips thing? So they're going to basically do like TikTok on Twitch. It's going to be really cool.
I am interested because I've already started. I featured a couple. I featured one of my favorites is one Clone and Rimulex take some of the best clips. So one of the ones I took is just like, I won't die stupidly this time or something like that. Hold on. Let's see here. Featured.
So thank you to all the people that do amazing clips on our channels because hot damn.
It makes my life easy. Oh god. I also have.
This time I'm not gonna die to stupidity.
I also have a voice changer that I always forget I have. It's this one. This is the clip.
Let me see.
I should use my voice changer more. I paid for it when I had money. I did it,
The
guys.
wiggly voice. Oh my god. I love that.
I love the wiggle voice so much. Like, it's so stupid.
It's just really satisfying for some reason. It just
don't
makes
know.
everything 10 times more interesting.
Oh, I do. Oh, I have another one. I have another random question of what are your streamer pet peeves?
Ooh, as in like pet peeves that I see other streamers doing?
That or like the type of people who come into chat or anything like that. But wait, give me a sec. I'm gonna go refresh my fucking tea real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. You're all good. Get's ready to take notes, China. What do you mean? I'm pretty sure that a lot of the things that I am going to complain about are things that are pretty universal in the streamer space. I don't think there's going to be anything that's super individual to me.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
And a breathing of tea. Oh, by
I
the
love
way,
that you just have like a tea set up in your room, by the way. It's the cutest thing in the entire world.
I have to. I drink so much fucking tea. Like, there's this whole, like, I have a whole, like, I've got like 5 different tins of tea here. One of them's loose leaf. I have like a sakura latte mix.
I bet your room smells amazing.
I couldn't tell.
You're probably so accustomed to it, but I bet people go into like your room and they're like, oh my god, this smells incredible.
It smells like tea and plants. I brought our, my Pothos was being a little upsetty. So I brought it into here and it's doing better. It's like kind of, it's popping back out. If you want a plant that's really hard to kill, get a Pothos. I can't say impossible. I can't say impossible to kill because my waifu has managed to kill her Pothos. Which I'm like, how?
That's impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
That's what I said. I'm like, I'm not sure how, but I'm kind of proud of you, you know?
I've recently started like getting myself involved with plants a little bit more. I used to just be a cactus gal, and I have been for a few years now. But I decided to actually invest in some plants recently. So I've got a fiddle leaf fig now, and also a Boston fern.
Yeah. Oh, Boston ferns are so touchy. Oh well, ferns can be touchy. Well, okay, no, Bostons. Oh, actually, one of them is super hardy. The rest of the ferns are all fucking like.
I think this one's pretty high, either that or I'm
motherfuckers.
doing a decent enough job at keeping it alive because it hasn't died yet, so I'm quite
good.
happy. And
I have
also
no idea.
have a Monstera as well. I got the Monstera from IKEA.
Monsteras!
And it's
those are
just
so
not
beautiful.
died yet. And
Yo,
I'm
those things are actually pretty awesome.
Yeah, they're really cool.
Fuck, I love plants. No, I have a cactus and I don't know what I'm doing with it, but it seems to be doing this, so it's kind of back there. Hold on.
Kind of wobbly. Mine look very phallic, I'm not gonna lie.
So mine's kind of looking like an alien dick now.
Yeah.
But like I saved this from like when we moved into the house, people left like this planter with a bunch of things in it here. And like, well, I guess I'll like, because we had to get the planter out of our fucking bedroom because it was this giant like outdoor planter for some reason in the bedroom. Oh,
like we're matchy. Oh my my god, yours looks like a tongue. That's terrifying.
Like
tongue.
Yeah, like look at this. It's got like balls. It's like a monster dildo right here.
Terrifying. You would absolutely see that on the fucking dragon dildo place. I can't remember what it's called now. Bad Dragon. There we go.
Yeah. Don't buy from Bad Dragon though. They're fucking transphobic assholes.
Really?
Yeah. Find some others. There's
Oh
a
my
couple.
God.
There's some better monster sculpture makers.
Well, there
that
you
I
go,
can direct
everyone.
you to.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're extremely anti-trans. Sadly, I know another place that's better that also has the teeny wieners. So, I can link y'all when I get.
Please share. I would appreciate it.
Yeah, it's really sad though because Bad Dragon had such a good array. You know what I mean? Is that my sandwich? Nope, that's Todd. We have cameras at our doors because of. Well, actually, okay, so both of my partners work in mental health, so.
So you have to have some added protection.
Yeah. You know, one works with like adult mental health, and the other works with, like, sexual disorders and whatnot.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's hard work.
Ouch. They love it. They fucking love it. They're like, this is a population where it's easy to be like, I mean, if you fucked up, that's on you. I'm sorry you're going back to jail, but you did this to yourself.
I bet the work is absolutely fascinating, though.
Right? It's like, no, I love delving into human psyche shit, right? Like, so it's just... Who the fuck? Oh. Awesome.
I can't remember what your question was, by the way. It's gone.
Hold on.
So you might have to repeat yourself.
No, I wrote it down. Pet peeves, streamer pet peeves. We're good.
Oh, okay. Well, I've already talked about one of them, children ruining video games for me. If they could stop doing that, that would be wonderful. Also, if they could stop when I very politely told them to, like, shut their mouth. If they continue and keep being rude and I ban them, why do they get upset and annoyed? And they're like, how dare you? And I'm like, no, how dare you ruin an experience for me?
Because the kids who do that sort of thing are the kids who don't usually get punished for their actions.
Yes.
Is my thought. Also, I'm just thinking like oh, right. Gotta open that. Hey, you got it. You got the item. Okay. I thought, is your stream marked 18+? Did they just lie and go in anyways?
Yeah, my stream's marked as 18+ and has the mature thing on it, but yeah, it really depends on what I'm playing, but yeah, there's been a few horror games now where they just creep in, and obviously I can't check people's IDs at the door or anything like that, but I can generally tell the kind of age demographic of the people that I'm speaking to, so I normally just get rid of them.
Well, if they mention their age and it's like something like critically low, it's like, no, I'm just gonna ban you. Like,
yeah,
goodbye.
Exactly.
But at the same time, it's just like, yeah, old person voice. In my day, we lied about our age and kept our mouths shut about it. Obviously.
Exactly. Like, if you want to lie about your age, but you're willing to just sit and
please
be
do not
polite
vape.
and fine, absolutely fine. Oh yeah, I got bullied by a child once because I used to vape. And somebody literally turned around to me and was like, please don't vape, it's really bad for you. And I was like, I am a grown adult. What do you mean?
I mean, at least they were trying to be a person who was concerned about your health, I guess. Like, I remember being that misguided child.
Me too. I grew up with parents that smoke, so I remember. Funnily enough, I don't vape anymore. Like, I used to smoke heavily, and now that has become like law for me.
Were you vaping to stop smoking, is my guess?
Yeah. I used to smoke very heavily, and then I swapped to vaping, and then like slowly lowered the nicotine amount in the vape till I got to 0, and then just went, I don't want this anymore because it's not doing anything, and managed to get rid of it. So
yeah, hubby
I have been
has also
free for
done
like
that.
a year now.
Nice. That's
Yeah.
pretty hard. Though it's really funny because hubby has been off of smoking for quite a while and did the same thing, though he still does the nicotine gum. But he did smoke for an extremely long period of time, so it's like, no, I get it.
It's a very hard addiction to kick for sure.
Yeah,
It's not easy.
he did do the thing where he tried a cigarette again at one point because he was super stressed out, and he went, and then he's like, I think I turned green, and like turned around to go puke.
Oh no. Yeah, I get that. My main thing now is that like I notice the smell on other people, and that's like the thing that I notice.
Oh yeah, hold on, I'll be right back.
No worries.
My food is here.
Yay! Food time. So everybody in chat, I need you to do something really nice for me while Elfie is away. I need you to write some nice things about Elfie in the chat and tell them how much you love them, and be really sweet. Thank you. But how's everybody doing? I hope you're all good. I'm sorry if there's anybody that I've missed while I've been chatting. Hi Dor, hi Lyondai, who else is here? Hi Jim, hello. There's some of you that I've never met before. I hope you're all doing good. So what I do regularly, but amp it up times 10. Yes, Rimulex, do it. Go fast.
Fucking food. Oh, Jesus Christ. What have I done? Wait, what? Who? What? Oh god, ow, my back. I use expletives like they are punctuation, apparently.
It's okay, so do I.
Good. This is why I was just like, oh my god, I love Ratmum. I feel like we're kind of similar a little bit, in a way. And also, do you ever get nap attacks?
Yes, all the time.
That's the neurodivergent thing. I found that out recently.
It's a neurodivergent thing, and then I also have the added ability of the fact that I have sleep apnea. So, I am sleepy all the time.
Me too! I mean, yours is sleep apnea, mine is lupus. We both have issues. It's good. It's good.
Chronically ill besties, hell yeah.
Sleep apnea fucking sucks, though. I've known several people with that, and it's not easy to deal with.
It does. It's not fun. I got diagnosed with it like this year, and it makes a lot of sense. After all of this year, like all of the last couple of years of like suffering with it, it was like, oh yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Yeah.
But it did kickstart my entire like obsession with weightlifting and strongman stuff. So...
I was gonna say, like, I was gonna ask you about your powerlifting because I love your TikToks when you post them.
Yes, I absolutely love it. So I started it back in February. The reason why I started it is because one of my friends, she has been doing it for a couple of years now, and she's so strong, and she's somebody that I admire so much. And I used to see her TikToks all the time of her like working out and stuff like that, and I was always really fascinated about what she was doing. And I ended up messaging her and being like, yo, I really love what you're doing, like I'd love to get into it. How did you start? And she was like, well, actually I train people. Would you like as a friend, I will like train you and we can get you up to a point where you're doing stuff. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. So basically I started doing it in February this year. I refused to go to the gym point blank because I've only ever been in commercial gyms where I've basically just been like bullied for being there, an existing size person. And always found it really awkward as well because it's a horrible environment to be in. And so basically I said to her, I was like, I don't want to go to the gym. I don't want to like, I want to work out from home basically. And from February until May, I think, I basically like did 2 to 3 days of like at home, like body weight workouts. And then she invited me to her gym. And we did a training session together, and I was like, oh my god, I love this so much. I really, really want to go into a gym and actually like start doing stuff properly.
That's awesome!
It turns out that I actually live relatively close to a gym that specifies in like strong sports, so they have a lot of the like heavier equipment and stuff like that. So I actually started going there and taking their like beginners class, and then met a bunch of people through that. And now I'm nearly at the point where I'm going to be able to like go into the gym on my own and just do stuff. And that's like huge for me considering how massive my anxiety was when I first started. I was absolutely adamant that I couldn't do anything outside of my house.
Damn.
So I'm really, really proud. I actually just signed up for my first competition. So I'm actually competing in October as a first timer. Which is really nerve-wracking, and it's something completely out of my comfort zone. But I love it. I'm so happy that I finally found some exercise that I actually enjoy. And I have gone from having a very negative mindset and being like, I want to become the smallest version of myself, to I want to be the strongest version of myself. And it's been a complete like mindset shift for me, which has been really fascinating. So I'm really happy, honestly. Like it's been amazing for my mental health. Like I have never been happier mentally than I am like now, and ever since I started like training. And I'm surrounded by like-minded people, and going to the gym now is something that I really, really enjoy.
That's
and
fucking awesome.
I don't need to like force myself to do it, and it doesn't feel like a chore, which is really, really nice.
That's very important for us neurodivergent people.
Yeah, definitely. I've always had really negative experiences in the past whenever it comes to any form of exercise. I've always been told that cardio is the way to go, and you can't do anything unless you're doing cardio. And it's like, no, I fucking hate cardio. I
hate cardio. I actually hate cardio too.
But the fact that I can like lift heavy weights now is really fucking cool, and I'm starting to feel like more competent in my body as well, which is really nice.
Right? Strength training and balance, and like it's amazing what it changes, right? And the pain.
You don't realize how like how much it changes your everyday life as well. Even simple things like I used to be in a lot of pain just from walking. But over the last couple of months, especially, I've noticed I can walk for ages now and not be in any pain at all. I used to struggle to get my shoes on, simple things like that. Now, absolutely effortless. So it's had a lot of like lifestyle changes without me even realizing, which has been really,
awesome.
Really nice.
And like I don't know,
Cool.
I personally love like powerlifting and that whole genre of exercise, for lack of a better word. Like, oh my god, this is only tangentially related but still vaguely related to Heisenberg, which I still get mad about. Okay, like I'm gonna be mad about this forever. People draw him with like abs. I'm like, he is not. That is not. No, he has the strongman's build, bro. He's got a gut.
Yeah.
Like this man has the strongman's build. Like, please.
He
Look
has
at that
a proper
hammer.
like, yeah, he's got a sleeper build where like there is just no muscle definition at all, but like you know for a fact that he can like throw shit around. No, I totally agree.
And I love
it's
that
really
build.
Cool. Yes, me too. It's amazing.
Like, oh, I have several friends who are just like, yeah, I'm really into this or really into that. Like, what I found worked for me, and it's really okay. Nothing is more annoying than telling your parents they were right, but secondarily having to admit to your doctor that yeah, exercise does help my mental health. Like it's annoying, but it's true.
Yeah. I had the same thing. It's like I was never that person that believed that like exercise and just moving your body in general would help me mentally. And then I started doing it, and I started getting like the post-workout highs, and I was like, wait a goddamn minute. And then I started noticing that my mood was more stable, I was sleeping better, and I was like, I hate that this works.
Right?
I don't like it. It's bullshit. It shouldn't work like that, but it do. So yeah, it's unfortunate reality.
The pain management was the reason I started, and I do like. What I was telling people is like, no, I do old people exercises, okay? Like old people calisthenics.
Yeah.
Bro, that shit will strengthen you so much more than you expect.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And it's ridiculous. And then like once you get past like your base like 80-year-old, then you just add weights to it. And you do the same exercises. And then eventually you're like, holy shit, I'm kind of strong now and I can walk for a really long time and like there's no pain, and yeah, it's pretty much the same.
It's one of those things where it's like it's frustrating that it works, but once you find something that you really enjoy, it's very easy to stick to it. Like I very much believe now that like I'm not like motivated to go to the gym, but I'm in a habit of doing it now. Not in like the neurotypical habits, because I found out something about that recently, that they're not the same for neurodivergent people, but
well, apparently neurodivergent people, or no, apparently neurotypical people don't have to go, okay, one of my tasks this morning is brush my teeth.
Isn't that terrifying?
God, like you could do these on autopilot. The only thing I can do on autopilot is go pee. Because that is a basic biological...
I can't even do that, because I will just fully forget that my body needs things. And especially if I'm hyper-focusing, like, I will... There has been way too many close calls for me.
You're just like, uh-oh. Yeah, no, like... No, usually I only do that because when I wake up in the morning, my bladder hurts.
Oh, yeah. Once you've got that literal, like, pain, it's like, oh my god, yeah. How is your sandwich, by the way? Is it good?
It's like turkey. I added salami. It's got like avocado, tomato, lettuce.
Sounds so good. It looks really good. I was eyeing it up, I'm not gonna lie. It was really, really good.
And it's less bad for me than some of their other sandwiches that I really like. There's one that has like brisket and like mac and cheese on it, which is like the best thing ever, but it gives me heartburn like none other.
Oh no.
And there's so many, it's like, it's just so much, and then like I end up feeling ill.
Yeah, I get that. It's like one of those very occasional treats. Yeah.
Exactly.
I forget to eat as well.
I
it's
forget
really
to eat
bad.
all the time.
That was actually something that like has been really helpful in regards to forcing myself to eat on a regular basis, is doing strongman, because I went from eating like probably one meal a day to now I eat like 5 or 6 times a day, which is like huge, but I need to eat that much to be able to grow muscle, and I need to have a decent amount of protein in my diet. So it's had a knock-on effect where I have like alarms literally set on my phone that just tell me like, oh, you need to go get a snack, or you need to eat a meal, or that type of thing, and it's been super helpful for that. But I'm exactly the same. I forget, my entire bodily functions just shut off if I'm doing something. They just do not exist. It's the same when I did mixed martial arts. I only did it because it was fun and I learned how to accurately draw a good fight if I need to. I love martial arts. I used to do karate when I was younger and judo.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah. I stopped doing them when I like finished secondary school, but I really enjoyed it. I like the discipline of it. It was a very sort of like, it taught me a lot of discipline. So yeah. Oh yeah, first thing in the morning when you've got to get up and you've got to fix all your moodlets like you're a fucking sim.
Basically, oh my god.
Oh
my god, we are Sims.
We literally are, yeah.
Jesus Christ, okay. But yeah.
I say it to my chat all the time. I'm like, oh my god, I am simming. I've forgotten to look after my moodlets, so I need to go and do all of the things all at once. It's normally a good time to have a break.
I'm usually like, oh shit, I'm gonna go pee and go get some more tea and go do this other thing.
Yep. You gotta have like 3 million things to do. I completely lost track of the original point of what we were talking about.
It doesn't matter.
Pet peeve. It's okay.
That is literally how this chat tends to go.
I love that, though. I love how relaxed this is. It's really nice.
Like,
beautiful. But yeah, pet peeves. So yeah, children is one of them. But children in general, like, I don't like them. No, thank you. I'm good. Other pet peeves. If somebody comes into my stream and says, "Can I ask you a question?" Immediately no. Immediately leave me alone. You are not welcome here.
Just ask the question. Or don't. Like, but
I have never had anything good after that.
Exactly. Whenever they say, "Can I ask you a question?" it's, "Can I insult you?"
Yeah. It's, how can I be rude to you? And how can I offend you in some way? I don't know. I feel like I have a lot of like opposite of pet peeves of what a lot of streamers have.
You
like,
think?
I know that a lot of streamers don't like people to like self-promote in their stream. Now, I have a thing of like, as long as you're not literally brand new to me, like as long as you don't literally come in the stream and be like, hey, I'm streaming over on here, we're good. Like if I know you and you're like, oh, I'm going to go stream or whatever, like it's fine.
Exactly.
I feel like it comes, like, don't get me wrong, a brand new person doing that is absolutely not okay, but anybody that has ever been in my spaces before and says anything like that just in passing or in general conversation, especially if I ask about it as well, like I want to know. There are so many people that are like, I don't want to talk about myself because I don't want to self-promote, and I'm like, I get it, but I'm allowing you to do so.
right. If I'm asking, then please tell me about it, right? Like, that's a thing too. Like there's a difference when it's like, oh, hey, I know, like Chai's gonna be doing a really long stream tomorrow. You're part of it. Go check out Agent China, guys. We love her.
Yes.
Or like, you know, people will come in and I'll be like, oh, hey, are you streaming X, Y, and Z? Or like, hey, I'm doing a fundraiser on this day. Do you think X and X? I'm like, yeah, please just tell me. Like,
yeah. It's so funny. A lot of what I tend to do is I'll see people doing events and stuff like that, and for whatever reason, people just don't ask me to promote events in like my Discord and stuff like that.
Oh.
So I literally have a section in my Discord now where I take people's like event information and I post it in there, and I'm like, you will know about this. My community wants to know. I just don't even ask. I just steal it and then I just put it in my Discord for everyone, and just like, there we go. It's easy.
I'm actually pretty happy that people are using my self-promo section.
Yes, yeah.
Which I'm like, oh,
it's
good.
Really nice.
Please do that. Like, it doesn't have to be streams too. It can be like, hey, I'm like, I have like an Etsy, or I have this other thing. Like, yeah, this is like literally your self-promotion space.
I like to see my friends succeed.
Exactly.
And it's something that I am like very passionate about. I am exactly the same with like gatekeeping stuff. I will never gatekeep anything that I do. If any of you ever see anything and you're like, oh, I really want to know how to do that, or I really want to know what that product is, or I really want that piece of stream equipment, just ask me.
Same.
I will
be
never
like,
gatekeep streaming.
I'm like, oh, here's this, that, and the other thing. Like, I'm not going to let you literally use my assets, but I will be like, here, this is where you can get this done, or you can do this, or...
I think a lot of people do gatekeep, and I remember when I first started streaming, I didn't really have anyone to be able to get a lot of information from, so I had to figure out a lot of it.
Right.
But that's why I always say to people, like, if you need anything, just let me know. Just ask. I'm more than happy to help anybody. And yeah, it's just, I want to see my friends succeed, and I want to see them do cool things. And part of that is like sharing that information and making sure that, you know, everyone's on the same playing field, and it's nice.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just like, no, like if you're going to attract the people who want to be there, you're not competing really, because people who want to be there will be there.
Yeah. All ships rise together. That's the saying that Josh says a lot.
Oh.
But it's very true. We try to make sure that like everyone can do cool stuff. I think we have the same mic.
Use the ATR 25. Yeah, it's just Audio Technica's.
I've got the AT 2020.
Yeah, so pretty close. But Audio Technica has really good microphones, so.
Agreed. And headphones. I've got their headphones as well.
The one thing I tell, especially new streamers, don't use a noise gate.
Yeah.
Use compression. Figure out how to set your microphone up. Noise gates are literally killer to your stream. Like they will, like the first thing anybody looks at when you come into stream, it isn't your visuals, it's 100% your audio.
Yeah. Your audio needs to be crisp enough that, you know, you can enjoy the experience. It doesn't, I think a lot of new streamers especially get very wrapped up in how their stream looks. Mm-hmm. And don't get me wrong, that is part of it. Like the visuals are definitely part of it, but no, you're totally right. It's definitely one of those things that you need to have good audio. And there are plenty of very like sort of budget options in regards to like a lot of USB mics and stuff like that.
Agreed.
So, and for anybody that's ever like considered streaming, I don't know if you say the same, Elfie. I'm assuming that you do, but just
Probably.
start. It doesn't matter what equipment you have. It doesn't matter what streaming setup you have. Just do it.
Just fucking do it.
Start.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, you will progress over time, and you will figure out what works for you and you know what you want to do. But you need to just like actually just do the thing. Streaming is a skill, and I think a lot of people forget that. It is very difficult to do this.
It's
and
also
it's not
a performance.
something that everyone can do. Yes. Oh my god. Yeah.
You are.
It's
You are a performer in front of an audience, partially. You know.
Yeah.
But you were saying.
Regardless of. No, you're okay. It's one of those things that you get better at with practice. Like people say to me all the time, like, "Oh, Sarah, how do you just talk all the time?" And I was like, I didn't used to talk all the time. Like, don't get me wrong, I do have moments of silence and stuff where I'm like listening to other people, or you know, you don't have to talk all the time. But it's one of those things that has just become so ingrained in me that I can just pluck things out of my brain to talk about at all times. But that takes time and that takes skill and
effort. If you can, honestly,
effort, yeah.
If you can take an improv class or two, also, like, do it. That'll also help.
Yeah.
Remember to. I think one of the other things is always remember how amazing it is to have even one person watching you.
Yes.
Because it's
Absolutely.
amazing. And oh, this is a big one for new streamers. Turn off your viewer count.
Yeah.
I do not know how many viewers I have or have had until I'm rating out, usually.
Me too. It's still to this day, after like 5 years of streaming, I still don't look at my viewer count. It's just not important. I very much have the sort of sense that you should be the what you are doing shouldn't change if you have one person in or 100 people in. It should be consistent regardless. I mean, you can look at it if you want, but honestly, the only times that I've ever looked at sort of the analytics of any sort of streams, it's always just made me sad, for being honest. Don't get me wrong, I've had like good development and stuff like that, especially over the last couple of years when I started streaming full time. But my ultimate goal for streaming is just to have fun. And as long as I'm having fun, the rest of it just doesn't matter. And people come to see you as a streamer. They don't come to see what game you're playing. They don't really, you know, it's a lot of like personality stuff that you really don't realize when you first start.
It is.
You think, oh, I'll play this one game and I'll become super famous, and it's no.
It's like, unless you're like pro gamer levels of good at a particular game, like you can kind of get locked into a single audience if you play a single game too. Like, and if that's what you want to do, like, do it. But know that if you're going to be a variety streamer specifically, know that your growth is going to be slow.
Yes.
Because that's just how it works.
Absolutely.
Because some people will come because you're playing a specific game. That's the most often. And like, if you think about any given raid that you get, the max number of people who will come back is probably about 5%. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
That's just how it works. So, like, you're just being out there to do your thing. And, like, the reason I started streaming was because I'm chronically ill, and, like, there was all of that issue with, you know, COVID and shit.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna leave the house, so what the fuck? How am I gonna get, like, any kind of interaction with human people? So I'm like, you know what? Maybe I will start streaming, because I do love video games. And it was possibly one of the best things to happen to me, like, for all the people that I've gotten to meet, for, like, all of the new perspectives I've gained on a lot of things. And this one's huge. I have tried so many new genres of games that I never would have tried had I not started streaming. So, like, it's amazing. Yeah, that. So, Yeah.
I have gained so many like actual IRL friends from streaming now as well. Like there are people that I've met that like I have literally had people fly from like other countries to come and meet me now. And it's weird. It never doesn't become weird. Like it's not weird in a bad way, but it's weird to think that we meet these people online and we build a connection with them and then they become lifelong friends. Like I always say to my community, like I know that obviously like what's it called?
Parasocial.
Yes, right? Thank you. Parasocial relationships are very much real, but I try to have a very individual relationship with every single one of the people in my community because I want to be friends with you all. Like it's not this like weird parasocial thing where I'm like, psych, it's all for the money because it's really not.
I would love to, it's like I love to get to know all of the people who manage to spend time in my community, and like I've learned a lot from various people that I've met, and like there's just so many cool people that you like.
There is.
It's one of the things that makes me remember that humans aren't as horrible as media likes to make them out to be. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. It's amazing, honestly, and it's communities like yours and mine that like you become lifelong friends with people. And it's really, really sweet. And like communities into like mingle with each other, and it's really cute to see those like relationships develop. And you see people playing like offline together, and it's really cute. It's adorable.
It's so cool. It's just like, I don't know, my little autistic heart just wants everyone to get along. Okay.
Yeah. Absolutely, it's really cute. But yeah, the best thing to do when it comes to streaming is to just do it. There isn't a rule book, really. You just need to be nice and, get into some streams, meet some people. You'll find your people, and yeah.
And play games you want to play. Don't play a game because it's popular. Play something that you love.
Yeah.
Like, I tried out popular games. I do. Like, when Elden Ring came out, I definitely played it for, I don't know how many hours. Let me check real quick. I'm curious now. Oops, wrong box.
You are brave for playing games like Elden Ring. I can't play them. Really bad.
Gaming is a pursued skill. I have 37 hours in it, and now I need to write a think piece on it because it's beautiful, it's interesting, it's not good in my opinion. Gameplay-wise, it's pretty fun. World building is incredible. To play the game itself is only so-so for me personally. I found Dark Souls to be much more rewarding, and I think this has to do with the like open world. That lately a lot of AAA games are doing open world where they make the world super wide but about yay shallow, like yay deep.
Yeah, it's really shallow. Yeah.
That's I think the reason I fell absolutely in love with Resi Village. It's not a very big map.
No.
But it is so focused and detail oriented. And the story is there, and the story is heart-wrenching, and like every bit of it is like crafted well. And like that is always my issue with games, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. They think that they can make a big open world game, but then the actual like content in it is so shallow that it's all just incredibly boring. I would rather have all of the games that I play, most of the games that I play are usually very small maps. Like you really don't need a big map to have good content. Like literally today, so this morning I was playing a really cutesy game called Mail Time.
It looks so cute. I was watching.
Tiny little like cottagecore platformer type thing, and it was amazing. It was hilarious. Like the dialogue was really funny. Every character that I met was so individual.
I would die for socks.
Oh, I would die for socks as well. It was so much fun. But that's a perfect example of it, right? Like, that area was just big enough that I could kind of memorize where people were. And it created a really good, like, gameplay loop as a result. But yeah, I think that a lot of games are really obsessed with this, like, we've got to have a massive map scenario, and it's like, no,
I don't love it.
I'd rather have a lot more content in a shorter, like, a smaller area, and it be interesting.
I endorse making games 60 hours shorter, and making game devs days not mandatory overtime. You know what I mean? Like, shorter games and shorter hours. I'm okay with this if it means that we get interesting and new things. You know what I mean? Like, oh, and you know, and okay. Like, I did post a thing about the Elden Ring dealio on Twitter before I yes, we're dead naming Twitter because that is the only gender I don't respect is Twitter's new gender.
Love that.
But I made the like a thread about that for a little bit where I was like, you know, if you're gonna make a game, like, we don't need a wide map and a shallow plot, right? Like, it's just so boring. And then I was like, and I think I used Elden Ring as the base argument, and everybody got so focused on Elden Ring. I'm like, yeah, but you missed the second part of my argument. If you're going to make a game grindy, make the gameplay fun.
Yeah. It's got to have a good gameplay loop, otherwise there's just no point.
Exactly. Like, no, I gotta think. Like, Hollow Knight, you have to come back and go back around to to areas you've been to before. If you want to get everything, but it is, in my opinion, one of the closest to like 10 out of 10 games that you'll ever get, is because like it balances the learning curve of the game with atmosphere, incredible visuals, very solid gameplay, fantastic gameplay loops. Like, it is like so good, and I can't like, and I understand why people would find it frustrating, but like, because Metroidvania / that sort of game can be frustrating. But it's one of those games where the longer you play, the more your skill increases.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And you're just like, oh, I know what I'm doing now, and it's really rewarding. Yes, I always love Hollow Knight.
Hi, Mochi. I haven't played Hollow Knight, actually. It's one of those games that has absolutely skipped my radar. I need to give it a try at some point.
It is the closest to perfect for a video game that I have found. I also can't wait for Silksong. But like again, I also understand it's not for everyone. But like, if we're talking the balance, like, just not necessarily the game itself, right? Like, if we're talking the balance of mechanics, atmosphere, story, and learning curve, it is 10 out of 10. If that makes sense, right? Like, because if you were rating games, like, if you didn't tell me what game it was that I was rating on this scale, like, most games wouldn't hit that 10 out of 10, but I think Hollow Knight does.
I think it's definitely one of those. I don't normally like dig Metrovania, like Souls-like type games, but I think Hollow Knight is probably the only exception to that, just based on how it looks. Which is probably quite shallow, but considering how much you have like praised it, I think I'll definitely give it a try. I'm trying to really like get myself out of my comfort zone with the video games that I usually play, because I tend to have a very select amount of genres that I enjoy.
Yeah, same.
But, like, last year especially, I really went ham and just tried a bunch of games. I'd never played a roguelike until last year when I played Cult of the Lamb.
And I loved it. So cute. It's so cute.
I enjoyed it so much. It was brilliant. It was probably like my game of the year last year. And that sort of reminded me that like I need to push myself out my comfort zone when it comes to the video games that I play, because I enjoyed it so much. And it's really one of those games that I would have just overlooked. Absolutely. But I was really proud of myself when I finished it. I was like, I did that. Like, I actually, like, I learned the mechanics and I taught myself, and I didn't give up after like dying a couple of times like I usually would. Hades is on my list. I've heard really good things about Hades, but I haven't had a chance to play it yet. It's on my list. That's gonna probably be the next one that I grab.
I need to try Hades again. I think on console. Just because like it's beautiful, but I didn't love it. It didn't catch me the same way as Hollow Knight did, or Cult of the Lamb. But I might have to try it again because it might have just been my mood at the time.
Yeah, I'm like that. Like sometimes it does take me a couple of attempts of trying a game until I get to the point where I enjoy it.
Right,
like that was me with Assassin's Creed. Like I hated Assassin's Creed, and then I like gave it up, gave it like a year, and then tried it again. And I was like, oh my god, this is so much fun. Why did I not play this in the first place? But you've got to be in the right mindset for some video games to be able to enjoy them to their full capacity, I think.
You know, I think that is something that needs to be remembered in, like, not game devs, but like studios need to remember when they release games. They need to they need to stop trying to create games for the every gamer. There is no every gamer.
No, I agree.
And like that's, in my opinion, that's why Dragon Age 2 was way, way weaker than Dragon Age Origins and Awakening. I
wonder if I own any of the Dragon Age game. Oh yeah, I own Origins. Should I play it at some point? Because I've never played it.
You've unlocked my... you've just fucking, like, you've fucking activated my trap card.
Go on, I can't wait to hear it.
Because Origins... Okay, hold on, first of all. I don't know if you can see, like, you can't see in the background, but, like, those are all the Dragon Age novels back there. I've got all I've got all of the art books and everything, and then, like, there's, you know, the OG of the games. Back when we had games on discs!
Oh my god.
So, okay, Origins means a lot to me. Origins is the reason I am still alive.
Oh, I love that.
I was extremely depressed, and it got me through some amazing times, which is why I understand I have a level of attachment to it that maybe not, you know, like, may not be fair when I am necessarily going through. But I also try to be fair in all of my media assessment in general. But, like, okay, Origins is my favorite game. And it's so good. And it is, like, the last of old BioWare, in my opinion.
Yeah. I need to play it at some point. It's one of those games that I've had in my Steam for like a really hot minute. But I've actually met a few people now, like yourself, that like absolutely love it and really, really rate it. So I'm gonna have to give it a go. I'll have to stream it, so then you'll have to come and watch and probably cringe at me. I absolutely will. Doing all the things wrong.
No cringe. There is no wrong. Like it's a game where you make choices and there's like consequences for choices you make, but like they're all there, and it's just the way it branches out and everything. I love it so much.
I love it when I get to talk to people about games that they're like super passionate about, because you can just tell like how much a game. I feel like everyone has that like one game that affected them deeply to their core. I
have a few.
And yeah, me too. I have a few too many.
Probably, yeah. Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie were like my I'm obsessed with video games. Like those two, like
for me, like I'm also obsessed with Kingdom Hearts as well. Kingdom Hearts is how I got into anime and cosplay. And it like branched everything for me, and I found the entire internet as a result of playing Kingdom Hearts.
Jim Bitty Bim Bim. I have a list still on my About page of recommended necessary mods to add to Origins on your second playthrough if you do another one, because it's very replayable.
Nice. I didn't even know that you could get mods for it. That's really cool.
My very first tattoo actually was from Dragon Age Origins, so it's like I've got the big warden crest on my back.
Amazing.
But yeah. Also, the other thing that I have a lot of thoughts on. Mass Effect 3 was good, actually. It was just really the ending that sucked. But
Again, I've never played a Mass Effect game. I feel like I'm so behind. But I've heard really good things, and I've heard there's lots of hot aliens, so to be honest, I'm already, like, signed up. Let's go.
If you're okay with, like, the first one is a little bit of a slog as far as gameplay. Like, you can tell the gameplay is a little dated, but 2 and 3 really have good pacing.
What's your go-to, like, I need to just switch off from the universe and grind at a video game type of game? Like, the game that you default to when you've got nothing else that you want to play?
Minecraft.
Yeah? Mine's RimWorld. I'm absolutely obsessed with RimWorld.
I have RimWorld. I need to actually play it.
It's so good.
It's honestly just so hilarious.
It's brilliant. I really, really love it. And I love modding it. And it's... Sometimes what me and my husband will do is we'll literally, like, lay up in bed with both of our laptops and just play RimWorld next to each other. No talking.
How are those
just exist together.
Human leather cowboy hats treating you?
Yeah. No, I've got all of the DLC for it.
Oh, good.
I want to do some, like, challenge runs because there's so many amazing challenge runs for this game. And it's just so replayable. It's definitely my go-to, like, I just want to play a game type of game.
It's Minecraft or Stardew, I think, are my two brain offs.
I have Stardew on pretty much every device I own.
Me too.
I even have it on my mobile phone and my iPad.
Stardew is just an excellent game. In general.
It is.
My God.
I go through periods of obsession with it where I'll like play it consistently for a really long time and then not. Do you like city builder type games? Is anything like that?
I haven't tried any yet.
No?
Mostly because I think they never hit my, like, interest, but maybe they just weren't pitched to me correctly. You know what I mean?
I get that. I am big on city builders. One of my favorites is a game called Banished. And it's literally just the epitome of a colony sim.
Okay.
But it's so good, and I've been playing it for a few years now. So I'm very much obsessed with it, but there's so many good city builder games. City Skylines. I do very much like City Skylines, but that's my husband's fault. Because he plays an ungodly amount of that game, so I end up watching him. I'm trying to think of what other city builders. Frostpunk. Very excited for the second Frostpunk game to come out. I think it's going to be
want to play that. Actually, that one does look really interesting.
It is really, really cool, and they've actually just brought out a board game of it as well, which I really, really want. I'm very much into board games. I don't know if you can tell by my shelving, but there's lots of board games back here.
I'm hit or miss on board games.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's really funny because, okay, I don't know if it's just I have to be in the mood to learn a new board game. But I do really like a lot of Euro games. Viticulture is one of my very favorites.
Amazing.
The one where you run like a vineyard.
Entire library. Oh yes, good. Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah, I like that one a lot. Resource allocation board games are the ones that I tend to like. I think it's like Catan is fun and like.
I've got Catan. I'm pretty sure. We've got like all sorts. I literally couldn't name everything.
Any board game where you have to lie, I am out. I can't lie to save my life.
Oh no! So we wouldn't be able to play anything like Secret Hitler or anything like that.
I know, it's so sad because I'm bad at it.
I'm also bad at lying, but I just go quiet, so nobody actually knows what's going on.
That's usually what I try to do, but sometimes it like people around me know what to ask to make me crack. Is the thing.
Yeah.
So I'm like, God, you're not supposed to use that power. Oh, hi, Faith.
Hi, Faith. Welcome back.
We love Faithful Imprint. She is a sweetie sweets.
She is.
You know,
I was going to ask you, Elfie, what other Resident Evil games have you played?
Back in the day, 4. for specifically for the GameCube. But no, it was
Nice,
just
the GameCube
4,
version's good.
and then I didn't play all of 7. I just watched hubby play through more of it than me because I'm like, I am terrified a little bit. And then I have played Village multiple times.
Yeah.
My man's is in it and it's so horny, so I can't not like. And also Ethan is so pathetic and I love him.
I know. He really is.
This
Bless
poor
him.
boy. Oh, but Shadows of Rose made me want to cry.
Oh my god, yeah, I actually played Shadows of Rose recently and I very much enjoyed it. I was a little bit nervous about it, I'm not gonna lie. I really didn't... I put off the DLC for quite a while, but I was quite pleased when I finished it and was like, okay, it's very emotional.
Oh my god.
How dare the game make me cry?
There was a couple of moments where I'm like... I had like theories and I voiced them, and then by the end I was like, my theories were correct!
Yep.
So... The DLC was scarier than the main game, agree, because there was more bits like fucking Donna's fucking mansion.
Well, what I was going to say to you is I would absolutely love to see you play the first game. I wouldn't force you to play like the OG first game because the tank controls are scary. But there is a remaster basically for the first game that's like got alternate controls and stuff like that, which is really good. I'd love to see you play it at some point because it's probably the Resident Evil game that I've played the most.
I would do it.
It's wonderful. It's actually, speaking of, it's actually on sale right now. It's £3.99.
Ooh, hey, there it is.
So I tell you what, I'm gonna gift it to you.
$4.99. Oh.
I'm gonna gift it to you on Steam, and then you have to play it.
Yeah, this was one of the ones where I'm like, oh yeah, I do want to actually play this because, you know, it is Resident Evil, but it's even remastered Resident Evil. Fucking Resi.
I don't know if I have you on Steam.
Gasp.
Oh no.
Hold on.
What's your Steam username?
It's the same as everywhere else. It's the Died Elf. Alright, let me... Waka waka waka. Oh my god, also, I'm gonna blame Scotchbox for this, but Placid Plastic Duck Simulator is amazing.
I have heard about this. I've had a few people mention it now. What is it?
It's so stupid! You have the game up and the only thing you can do is click the ducks and they quack, but every 5 minutes a new duck spawns in, and it is strangely, extremely strangely, like, serotonin inducing.
Yeah?
It's so stupid and I don't know why it's so good.
I have heard of a few people playing it, but I didn't realize that was it. Do you literally just, like, touch the ducks?
You can zoom in on them, and there's like some like puzzles and stuff in it too. Apparently, but like it's mostly just you let the ducks do their thing, and occasionally you just kind of like there's a duck that lit several other ducks on fire in one of the. So, like, and they're just little plastic duckies floating in a. It is so stupid.
Oh my god!
I cannot tell you why I love it so much. But it's, you know, like $2 or something like that, last I saw. But Scrunch gifted it to me, and then immediately ended up, I immediately ended up buying the DLC. Yeah, it's like that bowl of ball bearings in Eastshade, exactly.
There we go, I have sent you a gift.
Oh shit. I guess we're playing this. Ooh, actually, that's actually a really good idea. You know what? Because I need to do a fundraiser for our good friend Comical, who has been one of the OGs. He's been like my mod for like the longest time. He doesn't usually get time because he works a lot, but I think his wife just got laid off. So they're like, oh, how are we gonna get like our mortgage and blah blah blah. So I'm like, all right, I guess let's do a fundraiser, because I swear to God, somebody is cursing this poor bean because he has the worst luck of anyone I have ever met. He'll take one step forward and take a whole fucking mile step back. Like, it is ridiculous.
Oh no. I used to know somebody like that. I used to have a boss that was like that, where it just seemed like no matter what, bad things used to just happen to her all the time. And I think there are people that they're just cursed with it. It's horrible.
Yeah. So I'm just like, fuck, okay, let's, like, I don't know, we're gonna try and alleviate that a little bit.
Oh, well, if you need any, like, giveaway prizes or anything like that, or if I can help at all, please let me know.
I will.
I'd love to be able to help.
Yeah, it's like, oh, if I do it, I'll do, like, a 12-hour stream and raise what we can for him.
Yeah. That's a really sweet thing to do. You're a good friend.
I like, it's funny, because sometimes I'm like, oh no, what if I'm not a good, you know. You're like, what if I'm not a good enough friend? And then, like, people say I'm a good friend for doing that. I'm like, yeah, but wouldn't you do that for your friends?
Do it for literally all of my friends.
Right? So
I would die for most of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I wish Dave Guy were here. I could summon him in, but listen. Has Dave ever been in your chat? I don't know if he has. He's usually working.
I don't think so.
I think he's
No.
usually working when you're streaming. But listen, Dave Guy has there's only one person in my Discord with the court jester role, and that is him.
Okay.
And he gets away with, like, murder. We'd love Dave Guy. But he would never murder someone is the thing, because he is, like, the nicest person ever. He's just extremely cursed.
I feel like every community has that person. It
Yeah.
just so happens that's like half of my community in total.
You know, Dave Guy kind of reminds me of your husband a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like personality-wise, it's there. Except
Just
maybe Dave
pure,
Guy has...
unbridled chaos.
Yeah, that, except with a lot more anxiety.
Oh, okay.
Mommy's ass was too powerful! Oh, that was a Resident Evil.
Mommy's ass is too powerful.
She killed me. I must have died at that. But yeah, there's just... how is your hubby?
He's good. Yeah, he's good. He's super busy at the moment with work and stuff. He's self-employed. He works in tech. So it's just a really busy time for him at the moment with work.
Right.
But yeah, he's doing good otherwise. He's just chilling.
Good.
Enjoying himself. We're currently planning a little bit of insight lore that not a lot of people know is that we actually host a lot of like dinner parties and house parties.
I love that.
And Josh loves to cook. It's his favorite thing. It's his love language. Like, he loves to cook for people. So we're actually doing basically he's just bought a big grill for the garden. And we're going to be doing like a Mexican night, basically, and inviting a bunch of our friends.
Oh.
So he's been hyper focusing on this. Like, he literally makes menus for these parties and like invites people, and then like gets all the prep ready for it. And he loves it. It's honestly, I never see this man light up as much as he does when he gets to cook for people. But yeah, we're going to be making Mexican food, and all of his food is absolutely delicious. So I'm very excited about it.
I got it. Let's see. Expedite getting my passport renewed.
Elfie, if you ever come to the UK, you're going to have to come and visit, because we would love to have you here.
There's so many people. Like, Scraunch wants me to visit. Obviously, Jub and Artie. Which, oh my god, you've been here when Jub and I have discussed the fact that, like, Jub and Artie are like the UK versions of me and Todd are the American. Yeah, like, it's except opposite. So like, I'm Jub and he's Artie. Yeah.
Gotta like just cross it. Yeah, I love that.
But like, yeah, so there's that, and then of course, like, I know there's some other people. Who am I thinking of? Obviously, I'd want to visit Blackout, and I'd want to at least say hello to JQ, because we love JQ.
Yes.
There's so many people I'd want to visit.
You would have to do like at least a couple of weeks and just like come and see everybody that you wanted to see.
I could
think
do it.
It would probably take a while. You could just start from like the top of the country and work your way down.
Chai? Oh, obviously, duh. I was like, wait, I'm missing someone. Oh, duh, Seraphine. I'd have to see Space Daddy and fam.
Oh yes, of course. I saw that Lucy is over to see Seraphine at the moment. They were streaming together earlier today. It was
so cute. Oh, God, yeah. If I could move to Wales. It's like
there are so many amazing people in Wales. We keep trying to get everybody to move to Leeds because they're all too far away.
Oh, that's fair. But do people in Leeds want Americans there? No.
Yeah, we love Americans. It's fine. It's all good.
Yeah, that's okay.
I don't think I've ever asked you this. Whereabouts in America are you from? Like, where do you live?
I'm in Minnesota.
Minnesota, okay.
Minnesota. A place that people are like, is that in Canada? And I go, no, but we border Canada.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's definitely bordering Canada, yeah. Minnesota!
Minnesota. See, like, if I could, though, like, UK weather was made for me.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Like,
the weather has been absolutely horrendous here.
Perfect. Sunny weather, it kills me. Legitimately. Like, actually.
Has it been really hot for you?
Yes.
No.
What's the weather right now? Hold on, let's take a look. We're gonna find out. You and I will find out together.
We are turning into weather news people. Let me check mine as well.
It is 31 degrees.
Oh, no thank you.
To be fair,
it's currently
though,
16 degrees here, but it's raining.
But I love rain.
I hate it. Do you want to swap? I was going to say I don't mind being in the US, but I definitely do.
No, I don't really want to be in the US. Hey, really? That's awesome, Jim. Do you know whereabouts? Okay, but if you ever come to visit Minnesota, though, you have to, like, let me know, because I want to show you the Mall of America, our shrine to capitalism. It is, like, miles of mall. It's got a theme park in the center of it, like an indoor theme park in the center of it, and it's ridiculous.
That's amazing. I went to Canada, so I have a few Canadian friends, and I went to Canada a few years ago now. And their malls are the same. Like, it's just huge. Literally, there was like an entire water park and also an amusement park in this like mall. And I'm like, how? What? How does that even happen? It's terrifying.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
your dad is like
I'm
an
the
hour
same.
away from me. What the fuck?
Elfie's gonna go meet your dad. Imagine.
I'm your new mom now.
I'm your stepmom. I'm sorry, Jim, for the atrocities that we've created today.
Jim is one of the sweetest people. I don't know how I ended up meeting Jim, but like randomly, I'm like, you know what? I ended up on his channel, and I was like watching, and I'm like, God, this is one of the sweetest people ever.
Aww,
so I stayed.
I love that.
We love Jim Biddy Bim Bim. Also, he has beautiful, beautiful curls.
Amazing.
I'm jelly of your it's the long hair, but the ringlets are only at the end. It's really pretty. I'm so jealous. Yeah, it must have been Scotchbox. It must have been Scrunch. I blame Scrunch for many things. I'm not sure how I was accepted into the Scrunch fold, but, you know, it somehow happened.
I am intrigued by the Scrunch.
Scotchbox.
Ah.
Welcome aboard the USS Sassy Pants. That song gets stuck in my... His channel trailer has a really annoyingly catchy song that... But they are sweet people over there, too. And the weird one, Wendy, is also fantastic, and we love her. It's just, like, again, like, I've met so many amazing people. I also get to tell...
It's so nice, right?
I get to tell all of my Scottish friends, like, hey, did you know that there's a whole genre of romance fiction in America that's, like, Scottish men in kilts?
Really? Oh my god.
I'm not fucking kidding. Hold on, let me go.
Links, please. I am intrigued. I also just want to
There's just a
apologize to you
couple
all.
of
If you
them.
see me looking down a lot, I'm not being rude. I'm really bad with eye contact, and I'm also playing with this.
So I started
Have been the whole time.
Ooh, what is that?
It's just one of those, like, you know those things that you rip off boxes, but I've been playing with it for like the last hour. I was just apologizing to everybody because I'm really bad with eye contact sometimes. And I also like to play with things while I'm talking, otherwise I can't concentrate.
Oh god,
So,
yeah, that's
yeah.
fair. I just stare at people's I stare like right here.
Yep.
I hate eye contact. It's so awkward. I'm like,
I don't like looking directly in the eye. No,
eye
thank you.
contact is if you want to fight or fuck. Otherwise, like, don't look at me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm glad I'm not alone. Yes, please show me this about horny Scottish men.
So I started, like, reading these as a joke. And then I'm like, okay, fine, I will read more of these. And one of the authors I started reading, like, I read her stuff because it's clear that before she got published, she wrote fan fiction, and you can tell.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, there's, like, these, which are, like...
Oh my god. The Highlander's touch and the immortal Highlander. Okay, yeah.
And then there's, like... And they're all so fucking bad. Oh, this one's vampires, but Scottish.
Scottish vampires. Oh my god. I never knew that was a genre, but okay,
It's an entire genre, like, look!
I love how it literally says Highland Thirst on the book. That's amazing. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to show these to my mum. So my mum is a really avid reader, but she absolutely loves smut. This woman is like... She's not old, but like she's my mum. But she absolutely adores just fully reading smut all the time.
I have some recommendations. I read so much fucking porn.
Please do, because I will pass them on to my mother and she'll be very pleased.
Fun fact
she likes
about
a lot
Elf.
of like fairies and vampires and
literally,
all that sort of stuff.
That's literally this series.
Yeah.
Yes. They're so stupid. But does she like cheesy smut, or does she like fucking like does she read every smut? Cause like
yeah,
okay, yeah, then you're good. Oh my god, here's the fun elf lore. I don't watch porn
at all.
Mm-mm.
That's brave.
It grosses me out mostly.
That's fair. I get that. A lot of it is very just uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's extremely uncomfortable. Like, art is fine.
Yeah.
Reading it is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Comics are fine. But, like, watching it is always just bad to me. Like, it's just...
I get that.
I'm just like, Like, even when a show has it, like an HBO show or whatever, has, like, some straight up, like, here's some porn, and I'm like, oh, good. This is the reason I could not watch that fucking show that everybody watched. The one. Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I was just thinking of Game of Thrones. I thought that was what you were gonna say. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just like, okay, I don't... And also, like, everyone was bad, like, horrible, so I ended up not really liking it. Like, the characters I liked were well outnumbered by all the characters I hated, so... Yeah,
I get that, though. It's definitely a lot of the like mainstream stuff is really, really uncomfortable to watch a lot of the time. And it's just so fake and just not interesting at all. Go and watch like indie smut. Go and watch like female directed smut. It's so much better.
I believe you. Like, queer and female directed, I'm sure is probably better. But I don't really like since I didn't like it at the time, I've just never looked at it since.
Fair.
Especially because like AO3 is right there.
Yeah. This is very true. Are you more of like a fan fiction person?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I get that. I used to be a fan fiction person when I was younger. I haven't read anything in a while though.
I read a lot. I write some too.
Nice.
Usually just for myself, where I'm like, oh, I want to see these characters interact, or I want this to happen, or whatever else. Subscribe to people's battle passes, exactly.
People's battle passes. Oh my god, I love that so much.
But like, it's funny because like photos are fine, whatever else. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I'm just not really like. Anytime somebody uses the fucking Pornhub sound effect,
yeah,
I don't get it because I literally have been on Pornhub all of once, maybe, because somebody told me about this thing that started really stupidly, and I was like, oh, that's one thing I love. I love, like, before the sex starts, like, the setup to porn is always amazing.
Yeah.
So, like, I will watch all of those, but I don't want to watch the porn.
When I was in college, especially, so when I was in college, I did games development, and I was the only woman in a group of like 30 men.
Oh god.
And because of that, I got to experience a lot of like videos on Pornhub that are actually just like pure comedy. Like, they're trying to be sexy, but it's so hilarious that it's actually cringy and funny.
Yeah, I'd watch it.
Like, I may have watched an extended video of this woman that may or may not have gotten a ping pong ball stuck where you shouldn't have a ping pong ball stuck. And it was basically just like 30 minutes of her trying to get this ping pong ball out. And it was the funniest thing that I've ever seen.
She must have done it and went like, should I post this? You know what? I'm just going to post it.
Literally, it was just like any sort of, what's the word? Like, bloopers, I guess, for porn are hilarious.
Yeah, see,
it's just
I can
nice to see people being silly and not being super serious.
I think that's it too. Like, the thing is, like, I love reading and hearing about the industry of porn.
Yeah,
it's super interesting. But like, I just don't want to watch most very straight porn, and that's like what permeates a lot of you know what I mean?
I think especially the last couple of years, like, I obviously I do watch porn, but usually more indie stuff.
Right.
A lot of the stuff that like is on the mainstream sites at the moment is stuff that makes me incredibly uncomfortable. Like stepbrother and stepsister stuff. I can't. I won't even click on it. I'm not interested, like, at all.
That joke makes me laugh so hard.
Oh, there's so many.
I'm stuck in the washer.
Yeah, I'm stuck in the washer. And it's like, what the fuck? No, you're not. You're not stuck at all. It's even better when they don't even look stuck. And I'm like, why? Why would you do this? But then also, like, there's a lot of stuff where there's, like, people that look very underage and stuff like that. And it's just all wrong. And I'm like, how are people watching this? Like, and also, it's all very heavily directed. It's all, like, mass-produced.
Yeah.
So it's all very fake. And that I'm just not interested by it at all. It's
like, honestly,
it's like watching a pantomime.
Exactly. I'd rather just watch somebody's like home vid where they're actually in love and doing the thing. You know what I mean?
Give me something filmed on an iPhone that's probably a bit too close for comfort. That'll do. Like, it doesn't need to be this highly produced piece of media. Like, also, our brains are just amazing, and I don't know about you, but I can just like think about it, and I'm good. I don't even need to watch.
No, same.
anything.
I don't need, like, I think that's the main thing. Is like, why would I need to watch it when I can imagine like my faves or something doing their own thing together or whatever. Also, Jim Biddy Bim Bim, I blame COVID for all the step sibling and step parent and step thing stuff.
Mm-hmm. It definitely sort of escalated during COVID, didn't it? It's weird. It's definitely something that I will never understand.
I don't know. I was an anime nerd for too long, so I guess like the weird porn just does not bother me.
Yeah, I get that.
Like,
yeah.
It's funny. I could watch hentai. Hentai is fine.
Yeah, I don't mind hentai as long as it's not. Again, it's the underage girl thing.
Yeah.
As long as it isn't drawn in a very specific way, then I'm good. But there's some good hentai out there for sure.
Yeah, some of it's funny as hell. Like, God, there's some shit out there where you're just like, who the fuck directed this? Okay, I mean, that's fine. I'm happy for you.
I love it when they try and like English dub some of the Japanese stuff, and it's just so wrong and unsexy the whole time. It's my favorite.
It's so good. Like, see, the thing is, like, sex is just so funny, and I think the problem with a lot of porn is they take it seriously.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like,
if any of you have ever been in like actual relationships and actually had sex with people, it's not like that. It's very very much not serious most of the time. You're meant to have fun. It's not meant to be this like highly directed, highly specific, like it's almost like they're following an instruction manual from IKEA of how to have sex, and I hate that. It's painful.
You're right.
Somebody can quote that if they want to, but yeah.
Oh my god,
it's
that's
true.
Brilliant. Hold on. I'll just do this.
It takes two to tango, but that's not one of them that I want to be involved in.
Bless.
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ, that's perfect. You're right. That's why porn is always so weird, especially on TV. They're trying to make it sexy, and I'm like, porn is fucking like the any sex scene that I like is gonna be awkward and hilarious.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because there's like if you have never had sex, or even if you have had sex and you've never screamed into your partner's genitals, you're missing out. You have screamed into your partner's genitals.
I feel like everybody should scream at their partner's genitals, but yeah, I've absolutely done that before.
You just get like this close to your partner's genitals, you go, what are you doing? It's funny. Oh my god, wait, did you see that post on my Discord? Somebody posted that like those like wolf face briefs.
No, but I want to see. Where is it?
I think it's in memes, maybe. I'm sorry, I have so much. Yeah, bonjour. I'm speaking French between your legs.
Oh my god.
If you haven't had sex while talking about how you'd redo your kitchen, laying floors, and buying new knobs, then you haven't lived.
Or if you just stop midway because you just have a general like life thought of, oh, I needed to tell you about this. But like, I know now it's not.
There's a cramp.
Yep. Yeah. Or just like halfway through and you're like, oh my god, if I don't have some water right now, I'm actually gonna die.
Facts.
But that's what it's like. That's what real relationships are like, and it's just we're not all porn performers, believe it or not.
My favorite, or my favorite story from one of my friends. No identifying information, is just. They told me the story of the time that they were so into their partner being into the blowjob, right? That they were like so into it. They're like, I'm gonna do it, and then they just threw up on his dick.
Oh no!
So, like they were mortified, but he thought it was the funniest shit he had ever seen.
That's the moment where you just kind of realize, and I think a lot of people forget this, that like we're not porn actors. We don't know how to do this shit. We're just riding the wave and just seeing what happens. So real shit like that happens often. Like it's just how it is.
It's true.
Bestie, I need to pee and don't want to piss on you. That's usually me. It's like, can I take a pee break real quick?
I'm like,
listen,
listen. I love that you love when I'm here like this, but listen, the cowgirl is not easy. Like, yeah. I have not done 500 squats. Like, I'm sorry.
My legs feel like they actually might fall off in a second. Are you coming yet to my senses?
Yeah, to my senses. I need to get. Are you coming? Oh my god, the most savage thing I've ever heard was somebody like I think it was somebody that hubby knew, because he was friends with a lot of women, and just like lots of people tell him things. He's one of those guys.
Oh, okay. That everybody just kind of confides in and tells their deepest, darkest secrets. Yeah. I get you.
It was just like, he was like, man, that lay, like this woman was just like, that lay was so bad. Like, he was there. He was going, I'm coming. And I went, wait, you're in?
I've been there. I really have. I've been there. Oh, God.
But like, seriously. Listen. So far, what I've found, this is just me, what I found is there is way too big and there is way too small. And the
Yes.
best sex you can have is with someone who's average.
Yes.
Because you can do
Absolutely.
every position with someone who's average that you cannot do with somebody who is too small or big.
And don't ever trust any guy, especially, or male presenting person, that says that they have a small penis, because that is simply not true. And it will be literally gargantuan.
Yeah, they're just like, oh, my dick is small. I'm like, you mean you don't have a 12-inch cock like the porn stars? Wow.
Yep.
Shock.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, perfectly average penises are definitely the way to go.
And they're always
You
like,
don't
oh
want-
no, it's too small. I'm like, no. Everyone does
I don't
say
want
that.
to literally go and feel like I'm getting a smear test every time we do the dirty. No, thank you.
Oh,
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Listen, getting your cervix hit is like torture. It's the worst. It makes me want to throw up every time.
Yep. You feel it in your entire body, and it's
It's like,
horrendous. Yep.
Oh, hey, good for him. Good for him, Easy Vague. I'm proud of him. So,
You just got to be proud of what you've got.
Exactly.
Like, you've just got to roll with it, because I guarantee that person knows how to fuck, because they've had to learn how to fuck well to compensate.
They can't just
The
go,
people
"Wow."
that have big dicks just like don't know anything. They don't have a clue because they don't need to know. But anybody that is like average or smaller, they've got to learn, and they've got to like. There's a process. There are skills that need to be learned.
Two?
Looks at hands.
Jesus Christ. No, China has higher standards than that.
Oh god.
Listen, I will talk about dicks like all day. It is it's hilarious. They're the funniest pieces of like human equipment out there. They're just so ridiculous.
Absolutely. I agree.
There's only one subset of people who do not find dicks hilarious, and that is specifically femme lesbians.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Butch lesbians make the funniest penis jokes.
This is a good time to mention that I love women. Thank you. That's all I have to say.
Oh, women. I love
women.
I love people. No, literally your thumb.
Yeah, I love people. Oh god. Wonderful.
Jesus Christ.
Why would the quote be that I'd fuck a rotisserie chicken? I mean, same, but...
Don't, you'll end up with burns on your peepus.
It's still rotating as well. On the spit.
No!
You just spin with it. You just see your legs go. Oh, God.
What terrifies you after... You need?
I need to go pee real quick.
Go
I'll be
pee.
2 seconds.
Go pee.
Thank you.
What terrifies
2
you
seconds.
after hearing an ex's story? Willy piercings. Oh yeah, like Prince Albert's and stuff. Jacob's ladder. Whatever. The thing that I thought was funny about specifically the Prince Albert. Ooh. Ouch. I would never get anything pierced down there personally. But I have heard from somebody that, you know, if you get a Prince Albert, your pee stream does this. So you have to sit to pee. Chai, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Use the Force, Luke. It's the only way to not be constipated. I'm gonna die. Jesus Christ, why is this? Who are we? Also, I forgot to pick a new Stream Raiders raid. Jesus Christ, I need to stop that. Beast mode! Fuck the police. That is the, wait, hold on, we can do this. I think she has it set as her channel trailer. Let me just... Do you have a channel trailer? Where's the channel trailer? It's in... No. No. Yeah, here it is! We gotta watch the trailer because I quote this to myself a lot, okay? We're gonna do it. We're gonna watch the trailer.
Where's your orange jumper from?
It's from Debenhams!
From Debbie. Whoa! Oh! Oh my god. I'm built for pleasure, not for speed. Oh, rectal scanner. Fuck the police! I forgot my vibrator. Video games.
Video games.
Mantle. Destroyed pussy. Oh dear. So erect. So it's not that scary. Exactly. That's the type of enthusiasm that I want. Damn right. Take a big pile of poop, sprinkle some hundred thousands on it, put it in the oven, make a poop cake. That's what we want.
What? Oh, wrong thing. Wrong thingy. There it is. Ha, we're here.
I feel like that was like perfect timing. I got back.
Was.
Hello.
We had to show your trailer because I was talking about fuck the police. The
Fuck
two that
the
I quote.
police.
Fuck the police. And that one and video games.
Video games.
That's just like, that's such a mood.
It brings me so much joy how many people quote my trailer. Like, it was one of those things that, like, me and Sam made together, and we just didn't expect it to become, like, my thing. But I'm glad that it, like, perfectly encapsulates what my content's like.
It's not that
and what
scary.
I'm like as a person. It's not that scary, proceeds to scream very loudly.
It's good, it's good. I wish I screamed. I don't scream, I just go I make like weird goblin noises.
I love that. Oh my god, speaking of weird goblin noises, I'm gonna send you a link to a clip which I feel like you will appreciate. If I can find it.
How do you spell question? Oh, I think I forgot the exclamation point. Oh no. Nearly said all of the right. Just like you can quote it. There's a few people whose channel trailers
I've got
just
a
like
bad case of
there it
clussy
is.
fever, and I want to make
I
Whoopi
really
with
love that.
her
It's really
cushions.
cute.
It's like I can do like Ratmums and I think oh hello Larku. And I can do Scotch boxes. I need to actually make my channel trailer, but like I need to like have the gumption to do
You
it.
should. It's difficult, to be fair, which is kind of why I decided that I was going to outsource it to Sam, because I can't video edit for shit. It's the one thing about content creation that I actually hate.
It's like, and the thing is, like, if I wanted to be able to hire somebody, I would have to make the content in the first, you know, like I'd have to like edit videos and then so that I could get more reach, and then like it's this fucking cycle.
It's terrifying.
It is. I don't like
and
it.
it's also expensive. Like, I've had a few people say to me now, like, that they'll edit for me for nothing, and I'm like, no, I can't do this.
No,
absolutely not.
Oh no.
I need to pay everyone that works with me ever.
Hold on, we'll do that again.
What?
It's mommy.
It's mommy. Where's the door? Where's the door? Where's the door? So that's what usually happens when I get scared, is that I'll just make literal like Murloc noises and just run away.
God, right?
Or I will scream.
Facts.
One or the other.
Hold on, there we are, there we are. Here, wait, I know I have a couple clips in here somewhere where it's like I was jump scared. Can we go by what's recommended? Oh. No. Recommended? Was it this one? Nope. Not when skeletons murdered your parents.
Do I even want to know?
It was Minecraft.
Oh, of course.
Who has me being jump scared clips? Let's see. Evil use of TTS. No, that was like a full minute of inverted question mark, inverted question mark, inverted question. Or was it inverted exclamation point? In either case, it was the worst. I feel like... Okay, wait, no. If we can do category, I think it... I know I've been jump scared in Minecraft enough times. Hold on. Listen,
Minecraft is terrifying. A lot of people don't see it that way, but it's truly just not fun sometimes. It can be a horror game.
Because shit will drop on you suddenly, and you're just like, what the... I was in the zone. I was having a time. Was it this one? Oh, this isn't good. Oh, shit! Oh, no! Too many... Nope, it wasn't that one. There's one where... Where is the jump scare? Where's the jump scare?
Oh, I got this one.
Here it is.
Just recently from playing the Dead Space remake, and I turned into an opera singer. I got that scared.
Oh my god.
It's a must.
Okay, wait, here we go. I'll put it here. So there... I usually make stupid noises like this.
Oh my god, let me see.
Oh no.
I don't like it, Mr. Krabs. I don't like
Oh my god!
The fucking SpongeBob noises in the background. Oh god.
I think it's the it's just got it. Yeah. Holy shit. Those were magical. Uh-oh, did I accidentally turn off my captions like a fool? I did. Whoops.
It happens, don't worry.
I'm like, turtle sex noise.
Turtle sex noises. Oh god. I fucking love that meme.
I also love that meme. It is so stupid.
It is.
Oh wait, you made a whole compilation of you on... You what now?
Hmm?
Of course I caught you jump scared. Okay. Oh no, the goblin voice! Alright, hold on. We must set our timer. And now we can goblin voice. I don't know why I do it like this when I have a voice changer. But here we are. And I am a goblin.
Your poor voice, I'm so sorry.
Is there anything you want me to say? Penis? Penis. But yeah, Oh, thanks for the nut. Thank you for the nut! This nut button. I love it so much.
I love that nut button so much. I have it on my throne wish list. It's so cool.
Oh my god, we need to get Ratmum a nut button. If anyone needs a nut button.
It feels very on brand.
It does. But yeah, oh my gosh, do I have anything? I feel like I had other questions too at some point, but... Oh yeah, I did actually have one that was also related to streaming, vaguely. And that was...
Sure, go on.
So do you have a strict no politics rule when you're streaming, or do you... Thank you for more nut.
Nut.
Or
So
do you
I-
subscribe to that, or are you like sometimes we'll talk about them until people get too heated?
So I'm sure it's probably not a
Blood.
Jesus Christ.
so good. I'm sure this is probably not a shock to any of you, but I am a massive fucking lefty. And politics is not something that I talk about like a huge amount on my channel. Not because it's like banned or anything like that. Like I'd never stop anybody from talking about like political things. Because, you know, it's important to have conversations and for people to be knowledgeable about stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I don't have a no politics rule because I have instead a no bigotry rule.
Yep.
I don't want people to be unable to talk about their identities because I feel like people that have a no politics rule aren't able to, especially marginalized voices, like aren't able to actually say how they feel, and a lot of the conversation surrounding it get policed a lot, and I think it just becomes this whole like fucky situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I basically just have a no bigotry rule. So no white supremacists, nobody that's gonna, no like bigotry, racism, ableism, sexism, transphobia, homophobia, anti-Semitism, like any of that. And if somebody wants to come and like talk about politics, it's never an issue. It's just
right.
I try to. It's on a case by case basis most of the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of the way that I lean with it. It's like as long as you're not being bigoted in any way and you're not hurting somebody, you can talk about whatever you want.
I'm with you on that, yeah. Because like
yeah,
I've definitely been in places where they're like no politics.
Yeah, you're totally right, and Doe's right as well, that like people don't, lives aren't political.
No.
Like people's experiences aren't political, and I think it's important to have that distinction between the two. And it's important for us to communicate, especially, and it's important for marginalized voices to be at the forefront of conversations as well. And like I said, I do feel like no politics rules tends to mean that marginalized voices aren't heard. So yeah, that's the way that I see it personally. So I never shut down conversations or anything like that.
Yeah.
And you know, we just have real conversations about it because I think it's important.
Oh yeah.
So
Look,
yeah,
I agree.
well,
I agree.
kinda. Human rights aren't political.
I agree
human
with
rights
that.
are human rights. So
And it's like,
but yeah.
you know, I hate when people come in with like bad faith arguments or something to talk about X, Y, Z. And I'm like, okay, we're not talking about that because you're just looking for an excuse to be bigoted. Like
exactly. You can very much tell when what people's sort of what's the word? I've forgotten the word. You can tell that they're trying to like lead you into a conversation that is bigoted. Yeah, they've got an agenda. They come in. Yeah, that's a really good one, Rimulex. They've got something that they are clearly wanting to be bigoted about and want you to try and get on their side about. But yeah, I mean, I make jokes all the time about the fact that I'm a massive lefty.
Same.
And the Tories bastards and all that sort of stuff.
No Tories.
Yeah. I literally have as part of like my Discord requirements that you can't join the community if you're a Tory. So, you know, it's just how it is. But yeah, I think it's a very interesting subject. But I find that a lot of communities, a lot of streamers especially, that aren't particularly confident about speaking about things like this and do tend to have those no politics rules. And it's not because they don't want to have those conversations, it's because they don't know how.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Which is fine. Like, I know that some people aren't particularly confident having conversations about things that are political. I don't give a shit. Like, I'll talk about anything. So yeah, I never begrudge people if they've got a no politics rule, as long as there isn't any sort of evidence of any sort of bigotry being allowed in their community, which I can normally pick out pretty quickly. I feel like I've got a good, like, I'm quite good at vibe checking communities. So.
Oh yeah. You can always tell.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I bet that trolls last about as long in your chat as they do in mine, which means they try to say one thing, and you don't react the way they want you to, so they leave in a big hissy fit.
I just ban people. Like, I don't even give them the time of day. I'm very notorious for, like, as soon as I get a bad vibe from anyone, like, I do try to give people the benefit of the doubt, because I think sometimes people don't know how to communicate online properly. And some people just aren't as fluent in how Twitch works, which is absolutely fine. But I'm pretty passionate about keeping my space the way that I want it to be. I very much see my stream as like my house. I wouldn't let anybody in my stream that I wouldn't actually let into my home and have conversations with.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't. It's really interesting, I think, because I usually will do one reply.
Yeah.
And it's not even like a warning, usually. It's the, oh, how are you? And then they leave. Yeah. They just leave. Like, I don't even have to block them most of the time because they get so sad.
It's, I don't know. I feel like if you just don't engage with it straight away, they're like, oh, I'll just find somebody that's going to have an obtuse reaction to what I'm trying to say, and they'll just leave.
Well, it helps that I can just, you know, like half the time they try, I'm just really autistic about it and do not get what they're trying to say.
That's the best way to be. Like, if you just speak to them like they're a child and just be like, what do you mean by that? They can't, like, comprehend that you're trying to, like, they just don't get it at all, and they're just like, oh no, I don't want to do that. So
please explain why this is funny.
Yeah. Because normally people just, like, go absolutely off it, and that's the reaction that they're looking for. But if you approach it with, like, a bit of curiosity... Yeah, I can't say that I've ever, like, lost my shit at anybody through streaming. There was one time that I did start to lose my cool a little bit, and then took a break and then came back. I used to do community nights, like, super often, and play, like, Jackbox and stuff like that. And there was an occasion where, this was back when I just didn't have any rules ever. And I let a bunch of randomers into the games, and they were all massive racists, and I, like, lost my shit a little bit on stream. But I literally just took a break. I took down the game completely, and basically just came back and banned them all, and was like, okay, nobody like that is ever welcome in my spaces ever.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna stop stream now, and I'm gonna go and cool down, because
that actually was upsetting.
I have a lot of tolerance. I really, really do. But that was one of the moments where I was, like, this close to just absolutely imploding. But other than that, people don't really faze me. Like, I feel like I've been on the internet long enough that I don't really fall for any of the general tricks anymore.
Oh, same.
And I'm not willing to stand up for myself. Like, I feel like when I first started streaming, I used to be really shy and quite timid and a bit naive, and I would assume that everybody had good intentions. I am a little bit jaded now after 5 years of doing this, and I think that's something that just comes with it. I always assume that the worst a lot of the time.
You always know the vibe is, like, immediate.
Yeah,
usually.
You can easily vibe check somebody, and normally me and my mods, I feel like we're that in sync that they telepathically know that I'm vibe checking them, and they'll, like, either keep an eye on that person, or, you know, they'll ban them, or I very much give my mods, like, the permission of, like, ask for forgiveness, not for permission. If there's something that you see that you don't like, don't be afraid to delete the comment or ban the person or whatever. I can come to you after the fact and be like, hey, this is how I would have handled it personally, but I'll never begrudge any of my mods for taking action in my community.
Exactly.
Because it's always with good reason. I feel like they've been with me for such a long time that they know what my expectations are and what I tolerate and what I do not tolerate. So, but that just comes with time.
It does.
Yeah, and
Build
having
the community
people
you want.
for mods that like are friends as well really helps, because they know what your boundaries are and they can sort of be there. And yeah, it's wonderful. I'm very grateful for my mods. They truly do keep me on the straight and narrow, and they always check in with me, and it's really sweet.
Oh,
they make the world go round.
Here's a trap not to fall into if you start streaming. Don't do follow for follows.
No follow for follow. No like subbing to people because you think it'll get you like attention. Don't like don't beg for anything. Just it doesn't work, and it ultimately means that you have very one-sided relationships with people. Always go into a community with an open mind, make friends, go back, be a regular. Like, you can make friends very, very easily on Twitch, but you want those relationships to be organic. You don't ever want them to be fabricated or based on some sort of like arbitrary reward system. It will get you along for a while, but ultimately, I say this to everybody because I raid a lot of people, especially I try to raid a lot of smaller streamers because I am still a smaller streamer, but I have a little bit more of an audience now that I can pass along to people.
Right.
And I always say to people that I can give you the people, but I can't make them stay. That's your responsibility. So you need to impress them. You need to be like funny and like charismatic, and you need to convince my people to be your people.
Exactly.
That's not something that just happens.
It takes work. It does take work.
Yeah, it does. I think a lot of people don't realize that. It's taken me 5 years to get to the point where I'm at now, and you know, it's been a lot of hard work. And also, don't ever pay for followers or anything like that.
Don't do that. That's a scam.
You will get your accounts banned as well very, very easily. So it's okay. That's all right, Rimulex. It's one of those things that like you just learn with time, and you just figure out a way that you can function that doesn't take up too many spoons.
Yeah, that's the big one. Like, don't push yourself to be fake.
Yeah.
But if somebody finds, you know, you can exaggerate a little bit of the bits of you that are natural.
Yes.
Which is really what happens in any kind of entertainment, you know? You're like, this is the part of that people want to see. Yeah. Or whatever else, you know?
And you can play a character if you want to play a character. But personally, I've always found that just being myself has been the best way to find like-minded people.
Same.
So...
You have a friend IRL who streams. Oh. Yeah, my friends and I stream. We got X amount of followers and X amount of subs. I'm like, oh, you got those kind of goals, yeah.
I've never been the type of person that is particularly interested in the sort of like analytics of streaming. My only focus when I stream is that I'm having fun. And it's a little bit different for me now because obviously this is my job now. Like, for anybody that doesn't know, I used to work in customer service. 2 years ago, I quit customer service completely. I'm very lucky that my husband is in a position where he can basically pay our bills and keep a roof over our head. But it meant that he was able to give me the ability to be able to be a content creator full time and like do this as a job, which is super cool. But you don't do this for the money. Like, people say to me all the time, oh, you must be absolutely raking it in. And I'm like, what if I told you that I probably earn less than £100 a month?
Same.
I easily earn like less than minimum wage
Absolutely.
every month off Twitch.
Way less than minimum wage.
And I would argue that I probably spend more hours working than I ever did in an actual full-time job doing this.
Yep.
But the difference is that you love it.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter how much it pays because I get to run my own business. I get to be my own boss. I get to take care of myself in a way that a full-time job I never had the time to do that when I was in a full-time job. I didn't have time to go to the gym or, you know, go get my hair done or my nails done or, you know, do anything for myself because I was in a soul-sucking job. So the benefits always outweigh the money.
Hands down, yeah.
And as long as you can accept that, like, there are going to be months that are better, there are going to be months that are worse, obviously depending on what sources of income you have, like, and what you're doing. But never start streaming because you want to earn lots of money, because that's a major edge case. Like, there's a very small percentage of people that get famous.
The people I can guarantee you the people who go into streaming with that mindset quit after 6 months. So
yeah, definitely, absolutely. It's there's a lot of interesting expectations of what people think streaming is like or think content creation is like, but ultimately it's a labor of love. I think it's being able to create something that you enjoy. And I think it's like they say, if you enjoy your job, you don't work a day in your life. And that's very true. So
I would say for me, it's like 80% true, because there are days I don't want to, but I still do it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You do. There is a level of, like, you do still have to sometimes treat it like you would a normal job, and you have to, like, have contingency plans for if you don't feel up to stuff. Obviously you have more flexibility, but you've got to understand that, like, if you need to take a holiday or if you are sick or anything like that, there's no backup plan. Like, so you will just not earn any money during that time, and obviously that can have a major effect, especially if you're paying your bills and stuff like that. I'm in a very privileged position where I don't have to worry about that. Like, my income is purely, basically all of my income goes back into my streams themselves. With the understanding that I will continue to create content. And that's the best thing that you can do, is just invest any money that you get from streaming back into your streams to improve them.
Pretty much. That is like 100% what I do streaming for too. And I'm in your same position. I'm lucky that hubby can pay for, like, the bills. Like, I contribute a little bit, but, like, yeah, for the most part, it's toss up a thought of a stream.
It's really cool. But I think it's I always try to, whenever I talk about streaming, I try to give a very realistic sort of view on it, because I think what people don't tell you about content creation is a lot of content creators do lie, and they sort of fabricate this idea of everything's perfect and amazing and I'm earning lots of money, and some of them are, don't get me wrong, but the majority of them, we're just surviving. We're just trying to make content that we enjoy, and, you know, we're just doing what we can. So support your content creator friends, because they're working hard. They really are.
And yeah, you know, like I said, when you start, remember, be grateful for that one person, those two people. Like, it's amazing. Like, just imagine if you were in a room talking about the things you're talking about. Imagine suddenly there's 2 people in your room, and then there's 3 people in your room. Suddenly 20 people are in your room. Like, that's a lot. That is a lot of people who are spending the time with you, like, taking the time out of their day to spend time with you, and, like, what you're creating and what you're doing. And it's awesome. It's really cool. And there's just so many, like, opportunities and connections that can be made doing this.
I always say to my community that your time is the one thing that you will never get back in your life, and that is the most expensive resource. Don't get me wrong. The people that subscribe and give bits and, like, support us financially are amazing, of course. But your time is precious. You only have one life. The fact that you're willing to spend time with the people that you care about the most, that, like, make content, is huge. And I will always appreciate that more than anyone that supports me financially, because I can't give you that time back. Like, that's it.
It's like, if I made a ton of money, I could absolutely give the money back to the community, you know. But, like, yeah, time is time. Time is very precious of a resource. Yeah, like it's cool.
absolutely.
There's just a lot of cool things about streaming that I really love, but it is not easy. Though there are a lot of ways you can budget. Like one of the things I would like eventually is a stream deck. You don't need one. So here's what I've been getting on with the past 3 years. This is a programmable number pad.
Nice.
So-
I've seen these. That's cool.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't have all the numbers programmed right now, but I should, you know. Oops.
Yeah, you don't need all of the fancy tech. You really don't. I think that's something that's very easy to fall into when you first start, especially. Is like, oh, I can't start until I have like the best computer and the best mic and the best camera, and you can start with literally nothing.
Yeah, I started
Like,
with the
you do-
shittiest computer, man.
I started with a micro PC.
Oh
Like,
my
this
god, one of
thing
like
could-
the little ones?
Yeah, it was literally this big, and I started with a USB mic and the shittest camera that I could afford when it was on sale. And you know,
Thank you for the follow, Lock.
I now have 2 PCs. I have a streaming PC and a gaming PC, and a really nice setup. But it's taken me years to get to this point because it's expensive.
It is.
Why I always get really excited when people start streaming, because I get to give them all of the like recommendations of things that I use when I first started, because they're all really affordable, and it's nice because I think a lot of new streamers especially are bombarded with this expectation of you've got to have the latest stuff, and you really don't. You've just got to have the most like affordable things and just do it.
I had a kit bashed PC that was second or third hand from my brother-in-law who put it together for me, and then we got some extra parts and added those, and like it had been my PC for gaming because I love gaming. Like, you know what, this is enough to be able to handle an okay stream, and then I had like a camera that I'm like, okay, sure. And now like obviously I saved up for it because I've been doing it for a while. I got PC that I fucking love. That was very expensive. But like that wasn't until like 2 years in or something, something like that. And like I had a lot of other, like I certainly didn't have the number pad right away. I think I didn't get that for another like a bit in, and I had like a shitty microphone to start with. Oh, there is one thing that is affordable that will make things easier, though. Get a ring light.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
This one was $30.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can get some really good, like, cheap ones off Amazon. I've been slowly upgrading my stuff. I really like Elgato stuff. So I've been slowly upgrading mine, and I got new lights this year. But, like, up until literally a couple of months ago, I was using just a single ring light.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Oh, I'd love to get Elgato stuff. Their stuff is... Though, again, I can't do too bright. There's days when the ring light is too much for me, like, sensory-wise.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just like, nope,
yeah, me
goodbye,
too.
We're off, no.
You have beautiful lighting in your room, though. Like, I can see how nice it looks, even if you don't have your lights on. It looks really good.
I love... Like, we have... this is where our 2 windows are. This is, like, an old Victorian house. So,
I
like...
love that.
Yeah, we've got our 2 windows there. It's got, like... It gets nice cross breeze sometimes.
It's amazing. It lets in a lot of natural light, and it looks really nice.
This is why I insisted that this was going to be my office, because I knew this would get the most light. Because I'm like, I have plants, bitches.
You gotta keep them happy.
Right? So, yeah.
Yes, ring lights can be square.
Yeah, this is my ring light.
Lights
Hold on.
can be any... Mine's
That's mine.
square. Mine's a rectangle.
Mine's a heart.
I love that. That's so cute.
It gives me heart eyes.
Oh my god, I just realized it does. That's so cute. Oh my god. That's adorable.
But yeah, but previously to that, I just had a lamp over here and a lamp over here. Just kind of enough ambient light to like... and then I also had some, like, just some, like, Christmas lights on the, like, the top of my desk. Like, you can do this shit for budget.
I literally, when I first started streaming, didn't have any lighting at all. I literally just used to use the light that was in the room, and that was it.
Same. And like you learn and stuff, but like I think we're like both me and Sarah are perfectly willing to give people tips if they want, right? Like
always, absolutely, yeah. We'll never gatekeep any of the equipment or anything that we do because it's just not worth it.
It's not.
We all gotta start somewhere.
Hidden dip. They disrupt your seat.
Pizza? Yeah, I'm down for pizza.
Pizza for dinner! Ooh. Pizza? What kind of pizza?
Yeah, what pizza are we having, babe? Also, yes, you can stream without a webcam. You can stream without a microphone. I mean, I would suggest that people stream with a microphone, but it's not the end of the world. You can still make content without those things.
I know somebody who prefers just like I know a consumer, not a creator. Who this is like way too loud. It's fucking throwing me off. It's a good song, but damn, it is like throwing me off. Okay, I know a content consumer who prefers people who don't have webcams.
Mm-hmm.
So like there's an audience out there. Just remember there's always going to be a niche of people who will be interested in what you have to offer. Just get out there and offer it, right? Like
remember as well that like VTubing and PNG tubing is becoming huge right now. Like if you don't want to be on camera for whatever reason, there is absolutely ways that you can get around that and still be just as engaging as somebody with a camera.
Hold on. Have you seen my VTuber?
I haven't. Show me.
It's still in the process of being made. Hold on, let me find it real quick. Oops.
I also have one in the process of being made. It's a PNG tuber. I wish I could get a VTuber, but it's quite expensive.
I will forward you my friend's contact info because he lets you pay in installments if you want. So.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, please do.
Let's see. Where is that? Hal. Beloved friend. So this is gonna be for my night streams when I really don't like by the time I've like taken off my makeup and I'm tired and I don't want to, you know. So this is gonna be like my late night streams or my long streams or my art streams is what I'll probably have it be, but let me see.
I have also been indulging more recently in not having my camera on all the time, and it was something that I was really against when I first did it, and I was like, oh, I feel like this isn't as engaging, but ultimately there are some days where I want to stream but I just don't want to be on camera. I don't want to have to wear makeup or try and like get all my shit together, and it's fine. You don't have to do it all the time.
All right, I sent it to you. That's just like they've only just gotten the face and head rotation. They haven't done any of the physics for the hair yet, but I'm like, damn.
See? Oh my god! It looks just like you.
Isn't it? I'm so excited. And
it's so good. Okay, yeah, I absolutely love. If you could send me the details, I'd be very grateful.
I will.
Obviously not right now. Look, I'll forward them on to you as well, if that's okay.
Yay. Oh, PNG tubing is really awesome too. There's a lot of people who just PNG tube, and I think it works really well, especially in the days you don't have spoons or you're sick or you don't want to get out of like, you know, like out of your pajamas or something, or you don't want to put a bra on.
This is why, this is something that I'm very adamant about. I'm literally wearing pajamas right now and I have no bra on. And
good.
90% of my streams are like that because I just got so sick of, like, existing like that in front of people. And yeah, I just...
Honestly, fair.
Yeah. It's exhausting.
The reason I actually do it is because it wakes me up. So, like, if I treat streaming like I'm going to leave the house and go to an office, it actually, like, wakes me up.
Yes, I get that.
So, like,
there are some days where I need to do that.
Yeah. Also, I look older with makeup on. I don't want weird pedophiles coming.
I get that.
Right. You know, there's a lot of people who are like, oh... You look like you're in high school or whatever. I'm like, I'm not, but okay.
Leave me alone, you weirdo.
Yeah.
I've just sent you. I'm getting a PNG tuber made, and the things that are circled are the things that I really like out of it, because the artist that's doing it has given me a couple of ideas, but it's so cute. Secrets. So cute, right?
Oh my god, cute! Yes!
But yeah, I'm hoping later down the line I'll be able to get a PNG tuber.
Yes!
One
Oh my
day.
god! The eyes!
Yes.
I'm gonna have an expression with those eyes too, because I love those eyes. That eye type
They're
is
so
one of my
cute.
favorites. Yes, it's cute! Oh my god. Oops, wrong one. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just one of the things I'm kind of proud of myself for doing is being able to like schedule people for Fridays, because it's just been super cool to have people on, you know.
Honestly, it's been an absolute pleasure. Like, I've really enjoyed just like shooting the shit with you and hanging out with your community and like just vibing. It's been really nice. I will be happy to come back if you'll have me at any point. Just let me know.
Just thrilled to have you back at any point, and like maybe we could do games, we could do other shit.
Yes, I would love that.
I am a baby at Phasmo.
Oh my god, I'd love to play Phasmo with you. I haven't played it in ages. That would be a really good idea.
But I do have a couple of like random multiplayer games too. We've got Jackbox, we've got DRG. Valheim is also really fun if you haven't played it. I love Valheim so much.
Valheim.
I love Valheim.
I really enjoy it.
So like we could always do like Valheim Stupidity or whatever else. It'd be fun. Gem work.
No, that sounds amazing. Yes, Gem is the person that is doing my PNG tuber. They are incredible, very talented. I do need to message them and get everything finalized because I am terrible. China, I can forward Gem's details over if you would like.
This is who I'm getting my VTube model from.
I'm gonna follow
It's
them.
another normal day.
He is the sweetest
Glob
person.
Lounge. And then you
Does
come
not have
and,
a mean
like,
bone in his
full on
body.
I love.
But it's
Right, so
also
you've got your
filthy.
samurai sword. Okay, so now you have
Amazing. Instant
two
follow.
beams.
Co-op mod RimWorld stream. I would actually love that. That would be so fun.
I would try. That'd be hilarious. I should figure out.
It's a
Oh,
regular
vodka,
mouth. This
welcome
one
back.
gets a split mouth.
Hey Vodka, welcome back. I would absolutely be happy to teach you how to play RimWorld. I think that would be super fun.
I think I played a very little bit and I had no idea what I was doing.
That's
it was
okay.
still fun.
That's how most people start.
Yeah, there's like a feral woman at one point, and I wasn't even sure what was happening.
You didn't capture her? Oh my god.
No, we did. We captured her, and I was like, what do we do with this feral woman? I was very concerned. But yeah, I figure
I want to be described as a feral woman. That will do. Thank you.
You already are.
Perfect description. Thank you.
I am very excited to be, eventually yeeted by you when we finally get to meet in person.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be so strong by the time we meet up so I can literally like squat you on my back. It'll be amazing.
Fucking throw me. It'll be great. It'll be amazing. Biotech expansion. Oh yeah! You could turn her into a blood bank.
Biotech. Mm-hmm.
See, the thing is, I know that the cult thing, the theology pack is the one that I really want.
It's really fun.
Because I would want to make like a fucking weird furry cult. It would be amazing.
Yes. Reminder for people to take their meds.
Yes,
that
it's
time of
med.
night.
It is medding time, isn't it? Take your meds. I have my second dose of the other thing. I can take it now.
All of my antidepressant taking folks that have to take their meds really late.
Yeah.
Otherwise they get sleepy.
I have
actually
morning
need
and
to just
evening.
get some water real quick. I'll be 2 seconds.
No. There's perfectly normal furry cults. And then there's the weird ones. How are you doing, Tiz? Also, I still love the end theme you did for our stream. It's so good. Hold on. Did you leave out the other side and then come back on the opposite side, or was I?
No.
Okay.
No. I went out the same side both ways.
Okay.
My treadmill's on the right. Did it look like I did an opposite?
Yeah, but it was my brain. But I was like, wait, hold on. I don't know what's happening anymore.
No, I wish I could do that, but my treadmill is like literally next to me, so
I wish I
can
could fit
only
a treadmill
enter from stage left.
I wish we could fit a treadmill in here, but it's like, okay, so I have this weird setup for my desk because I've bisected the room with my desk, right? Like, so there's the door right here, and then it's like an L shape of corridor to behind my desk.
Yeah.
Because I turned this desk, because I didn't want it to be against the wall, because then it'd be really hard to get at all the fucking wires. So I'm like, yeah, we're not putting you against the wall, so it's like, here's the main desk, and then like I have my computer up there, and then like there's the like actual door corridor thing that I was talking about.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And then like shit, what was I saying?
The layout of your room. Mine's very simple. Like, the door's on the left-hand side. So if you walk into my office, on the left is basically my PC set up, and it's against the wall, the same wall as the door's on. Then behind me, I have 2 big shelves and 1 little shelf in the middle. To the right of that is the rat cage. And then the wall on the other side of the room, I have like a big shelving unit, which has like all of my art supplies and all of like my bulk stuff. It's a very compact room. Like, I arguably need another room for streaming because I'm starting to get to the point where I'm actually like actively running out of room to be able to fit everything. I just got a bunch of equipment off my mum. My mum used to do photography, and she hasn't done any for a few years, but she's given me her camera and a bunch of like lighting equipment and stuff like that, so I can take more professional photos, which is super cool. But like, the box for the equipment is currently like practically in the riddle of my room because I don't have anywhere to put it, and I'm like, where is it gonna go?
Right. So. Yeah, I'm with you. There's like some like random boxes right here that I'm like, oh fuck, what do I do with this? And like, every surface needs to be used.
On the right of me, literally on top of my treadmill right now, are 2 boxes with packing material in them. Like, why?
Oh. Hold on, speaking of, I gotta put my meds back into their little cubby.
Yeah, good point. I will do the same.
If I move things too much.
Ask you, how long are you gonna go for today?
We'll probably start wrapping up here soon, because I figure, 1, you need to eat food.
Yes.
Obviously. And then I think I probably have to get ready for D&D here in a while.
That's super exciting. What are you doing D&D wise?
Right now we are playing in an evil campaign.
Nice.
But what it really is the Three Stooges, but evil.
I love that. That's awesome.
I am currently playing a changeling fighter, like the psionic fighter, whatever that one, I forgot what it's called, the psi fighter. You know, because I get force push with it. But like, I'm playing my character like my character is the face of the party and is an idiot, and I love him, but oh my god, we are not doing good. We're supposed to be taking over the city for our vampire lord, and it's not really working out that way.
Oh no.
Right now. But maybe we'll get there. We'll see.
We will. I'm sure it'll be okay eventually.
Right now, this is just our holdover game for our like main
Oh, okay, so it's just like the in-between type of thing.
Yeah, it's like while our DM works on our other game, because in that game I am playing our healer, Serana, who is the goodest girl in the moral compass of our group. And like Win has circumvented entire planned combats with baked goods. And apparently now we figured out that she is basically like a Michelin level star baker in Sigil, which has been really hilarious to find that out.
That's amazing. I haven't played D&D in so long. I used to play in a campaign that was going on for a couple of years. And it was amazing. We had a really good time, but I got super burnt out with it. Like, it was back when I worked full time, so I'd literally like do a 12-hour shift, come home, and then have to do like 4 or 5 hours of D&D, and it was just too much.
Oh yeah, I would not be able to do that.
I want to get back into it though. I've been saying for a really long time that I want to do a D&D one shot because I want to DM, because everyone else around me, like Josh is a really good DM and he's usually the one that like does everything. But we have a bunch of really good like short stories and like short campaigns that we can just do. So if any of you are interested, I may have to poke some of you.
If you also want to be in one of my one shots, I've written a few, so I have like puzzles and shit.
I'm always down to be in people's one shots. I just can't
long campaigns
dedicate a long campaign anymore. Yeah.
No, that's understandable.
Basically.
Yeah, I'm trying to like if I can swing it, I'll be able to get. Scraunch has said that he would join, so Alex would be in it. If you would be in it, there's several other people I can think of. I want to get like Jub and or Artie in it. It'd be hilarious. But
that
yeah,
would be really fun.
I love D&D.
Me too. I miss it. I really, really do. It used to be something that I look forward to, like a lot.
Before you got burnt out.
Yeah, then I just got super burnt out and just haven't played anything since, which is such a shame, but that's okay. That's what I mean. I want to get involved with more like one-shots and stuff like that and play with other people, because I really like seeing how people play D&D, because everybody's so different.
I love it.
I personally, so in my previous campaign, I used to play a halfling cleric.
Yes!
I really love healing classes, like they're arguably my favourite.
Me too.
I also played a witch as well in one campaign, which was really, really fun. She was a barbarian witch. Again, super cool classes, like class combo. It was really interesting. But yeah, I miss it. I miss creating worlds and creating characters, and like I feel like I'm not super good at storytelling like broadly, but I'm good at storytelling for my specific character, if that makes sense.
I understand. Yeah.
And I enjoy it. It's super fun. However, I'm terrible at maths, so I have to use either a calculator or like Roll20.
Hey, no shame.
Otherwise, I will literally die.
I was gonna say, no shame. No shame.
We love Roll20.
It's funny because, like, okay, like, I love, like, higher math, but I just, for some reason, I can't arithmetic to save my life.
No, me neither. I have dyscalculia, which is basically like dyslexia, but with numbers.
Hey, so you too?
Yeah, are you also a dyscalculia babe? Yeah. Oh my god.
That's why I liked higher math, because occasionally it included letters and broke it up so that it's like easier to understand.
Yeah. Oh my god, I love that. Yeah, I got diagnosed with it back when I was in college, because I basically failed my like maths exam like 5 or 6 times, and they were just like, oh, it's okay, you're just bad at maths. And then I got to college and they were like, that's not normal, will you do this test? And I was like, yeah, sure. And yeah, turns out that I have dyscalculia, so I didn't learn how to tell the time for a really long time.
Yes!
And I also
oh my god,
I think I count a lot, and I
finger
can't do
count-
maths really quick.
Do you also finger count like this though?
Yeah, yeah.
Like really subtly on
Yeah.
surfaces or whatever.
It's like usually my hands are like under the table, and I'm just like, yeah, yeah. I didn't know my times tables for a really long time. I still don't. There's some of them that I have to do like on my hands and like figure it out.
Making like limericks or rhymes with it helps, but like
yes, absolutely. But yeah, it's fun. It's something that not a lot of people talk about and realize is a thing. Like I feel like it's something that like everybody knows about dyslexia, but like nobody knows about dyscalculia unless you know somebody that has it.
Oh, I cannot tell you how like frustrated and stupid I felt not being able to do the stupid like clock reading exercises in grade school. Because I was good at other things.
Struggle.
I do too. I still have to sit there and like count.
Yeah, especially if I've got like the 12-hour clock. Like,
oh god,
I know some of them now. Like I know 22 is 10.
Yeah, yeah.
But like if it's like I don't know 19, I have to go 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, it's 7 o'clock. Like
yep, same.
I still have to do that.
Nice.
Fun.
Same. Yep.
It's so nice to find somebody else that also has it.
Oh my god, I thought.
Yeah. We always think that we're alone.
Right? I don't have dysphagia, luckily. I'm generally clumsy in the spatial awareness, but my hand-eye coordination is actually very good because I do arts. And I can, you know, if something comes at me, I can catch it, so.
Yeah, I'm normally pretty good at catching stuff.
Yeah, I definitely, yeah. But oh my god. Oh my god, it's so nice to find somebody else who fucking had that, because I was like, maybe I'm making it up. Like, maybe I am just stupid.
Something that was really sweet and is one of the cutest things ever about my husband Josh is that when we first got together, he found out that I had dyscalculia, and basically at the time he was doing a teaching course essentially because he was going to become a teacher. And they had to do like a lesson and also a presentation to like all of the other people that were on the course to be able to show like their lesson plans and stuff like that. They basically had to do a whole lesson as if they were teaching a group of children. And he did a presentation and a class specifically on dyscalculia and like used me as his example and like taught all of these people about it and like showed them all what it was, and like nobody knew about it obviously because it's just not something that people hear about, but it was just arguably one of the sweetest things ever. Like he did this without even telling me, and then I came back and he was like, oh, my teaching thing went really well, and I was like, oh, amazing, what did you end up like picking for the subject? And he was like, oh, dyscalculia, and I was like, really? Oh my god, that's adorable. It's one of the sweetest things ever. It was so cute. I just felt very seen in that moment and was just like, yeah, this is really sweet.
God, so. I can't, like, I am just still mind blown about the whole, like, oh my god, really? Somebody else has this. Like, it's so, like, I hadn't heard of anyone else who had it for so long that I'm like, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just weird and fucky and whatever. And I'm like, no, somebody has it. I feel vindicated.
For so many years, I just used to gaslight myself, and I was like, I'm just bad at maths. And it's like, no, that you have a problem. It's okay. That's fine.
Listen, I couldn't even say that because I took calculus.
Oh, yeah. So this is the thing. There's certain parts of math that I actually very much enjoy. So I can't really do like ratios or division or any sort of like fractions or anything like that.
I hate fractions. I still hate fractions.
But like formulas.
Oh, formulas are great.
What am I thinking of?
Proofs?
Yes. And anything that's like super complex math, I can do it really competently and like I understand it, but the problem is that I don't retain how to get the outcome, if that makes sense.
I understand. I completely understand.
Yeah, it's like I can do it. Like if you sit down and if you show me, okay, Sarah, this is how you do fractions, I'll be like, cool, I know how to do fractions. You can give me a paper full of fractions and I will do them. But the problem is that I don't retain that knowledge. It just, as soon as I am not doing it every day, it just goes out of my brain. And then I have to start from the beginning all over again each time. And it becomes exhausting. And it was so frustrating in school, especially when they were teaching us a lot of things that weren't relevant or would ever come up when you're an adult.
Right?
So it always used to frustrate me. But like complex math things, I can understand very competently. And that's why I think a lot of people get confused, because it's like, okay, so you can't do like basics division, but you can sit there and solve an entire like formula and do it on your own.
But formulas have
the
a
thing
set
that
of
I
rules.
used to always slip up with was like you know when you used to do those timed like mental arithmetic things where they were like, answer as many questions as you can within a minute. I can't do that.
I can't do those. I just go,
cannot. Yeah, I just sit there and I'm just like, what the hell? I'm so confused. It's just too fast. And if I can sit there and I have a piece of paper and I can work it out in my own time, I can probably get there, assuming that I remember how to do it.
Yep.
Which is unlikely. But like, yeah, super complex stuff always was really easy, which makes you doubt yourself because you're like, how is it that I can do this really easily, but basic things I can't? But that's part of it, unfortunately. Also, there's things that people don't realize, like even connected. Like the fact that I can't count backwards very well. And that is actually because of dyscalculia, like being able to count backwards.
Wait, is that
why? It's a very basic skill, but a lot of people with dyscalculia just can't do it.
I mean, I can do it, but it has to be out loud.
Yeah, it has to be out loud. I have to be thinking about it. I don't need to be in a rush. But if you just ask me to count down from like 100, like really fast as I could, I'd really struggle. So it's interesting.
What? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I just thought it was stupid for like ages. I was just like, no, you're just fucking. Or like, okay, like, one more story before I'm like, yes, go have pizza. But like, so this was like one of my aha autism moments.
Yeah.
Where, okay, so like forever, I was just like, in college or in uni, I was constantly at least a page short on my like papers, you know, on like my, like whatever, like, and I'm like, but I can't think of, like, there's nothing else to put in here because I've said everything that I have meant to say. And the concept of putting fluff in there just made no sense to me. I still don't understand how people do it.
Yeah.
Like, fluffing out the, no, and it's just like, they were like, yeah, no, that might have been the autism, you know, like, not, like, I was like, I've said what I needed to say. It's clear. It's all here. All the information I'm using to back it up, here it is. This is it. What else do you want me to say? I can't say it again in the same... Like, I can't say it again with different words. It's the same thing.
You say everything very plainly. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
And I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking... And like, so I'm just like, why did I go into the degree that requires the most of that when I could have gone into, I don't know, something more hard science or something?
I love that.
Granted, I'm still
very true.
Very good, and I'm still very good at literary analysis.
Yeah,
that is fun to do. Yeah, I can still do that. But I can't wax poetic about why does X, Y, and Z scholars said X, Y, and Z about this thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
Because I'm just like, no, they were just bullshitting half the time. The curtain is red. The curtain is red. You know.
What do you mean the curtain's red? What does it mean? Yeah.
It means the curtain's red. You know?
It just means that the curtain's red. That's it.
I don't know. I thought it was kind of like a blood orange.
Yeah. I also very much never understood when I was doing that type of like English when I was in school, where it was like you had to create essentially assumptions on what you thought the author meant by when they said this, and it was like, what they meant what they said. I don't understand what you mean. Why are we making things up?
It's like I understand themes and the underlying work, especially if you study the history and what that author has lived through, but I'm not going to extrapolate meaning out of my ass for this.
Yeah.
Like...
That was something that always really frustrated me. It's like, why am I literally making up lies about what this author has decided is right? Like, what? I don't understand. Hi, Meg.
Oh my god, thank you. Because, like,
Daddy, if I win this game of Overwatch, can you let me suck your toes?
What we have realized from today's stream is that we're basically the same person, and I love that.
It's awesome. It makes me happy. How are you, Meg? I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm just thrown. Yeah. I'll save some of the other questions for next time because you're definitely coming back.
Yes. Please, I would absolutely love to come back. I have thoroughly enjoyed this. I always get very nervous about going on other people's streams because obviously it's like it's a big nerve-wracking thing because you're like, it's a new environment, but you've made me feel very at home and like it's been a really, really nice experience. So I appreciate it.
They ate chocolate because they ate chocolate, not because the extraction of cocoa beans was a metaphor for life.
Yeah, exactly.
Granted, it's true that literature as a whole is about three things: sex, death, and God. And sex and death are basically just death and death, so it's really just about death and God. You know.
Isn't that just life, though?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Next time we'll have to talk about the whole news about aliens. Because that was the bombshell.
I'm going to have to look into this because I heard little inklings of it, but I don't actually know anything about it. So I will research because I love like conspiracy theories. I love the idea of aliens and ghosts and all of that. So save that for next time because we will deep dive.
Oh my god, conspiracy theories are going to be so good.
It's going to be so good.
Obviously, we start a podcast. This is...
Duh. Let's do it.
So, aliens exist, but well, the long and short of everyone's reaction is aliens exist, but the long and short of it is that the world is so fucked no one actually cares that much.
I love that though. That's amazing.
Like legit, somebody was basically like, yes, we found UFOs and yes, we found non-human biological remains.
But like, it's the cost he lives and we're all like struggling, so.
Yeah, so it's just like, and? Like, so? Duh.
We knew this.
Oh
god.
Well, I'm glad you had fun. We'll be inviting you back anytime.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna go because otherwise I'm gonna end up being here forever and I want to go eat some food.
Yeah, you need to eat.
Thank you so much again. I really appreciate it, and thank you to your lovely community for just being super kind and welcoming. I appreciate you all so much.
Guys, follow Ratmum.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. No, you should all follow Elfie. If any of my people aren't following Elfie, please fix that immediately. Thank you.
I know what I'm doing after this. I'm watching some Deep Space Nine.
Yes, enjoy.
I shall.
It's going to be wonderful. Right, I'm going to disappear, but thank you so much again. And have a good rest of your stream. I'll see you soon.
Bye! Love you, bye-bye!
Bye! Love you, bye!
That was fun, guys. That was awesome. DS9, good. I feel like when you're older, you end up really liking DS9. Like, I feel like it was a little too mature for me when I was first trying to watch it. Find low-key funny, we've gone from radio presentation of War of the Worlds, Terrified, everyone to no one gives a shit. I know, right? I'm like, and? We're already killing ourselves. What? If aliens can do it quicker. Oh my god! Rimulex, I didn't see this. This is amazing. What? I'm so excited for this. Holy shit. Is this just a giant clip compilation of horrible? Hold on. Okay, we're pausing this. Alright, okay, hold on. Wait, I need to see all of this. This is what? Have I not seen this before? My loves. My precious. My precious! Apologies. It is pre-meds. You know how it is. Tired as fuck. What did you do?
Slipped through like a sperm in a broken condom.
I, 23 male, discovered and I prefer it to sex with my girlfriend. Like, by a lot. Help. Like, weak.
We don't talk about goblin voices. We don't. We don't talk about that.
What?
For you.
There's a creeper.
I don't like it.
Nobody like it. Dude! Uh-oh. You the creeper until it dies.
You're right, but why do you gotta say it like that for?
You're going like, I don't know where you're going with this because my brain goes cognitive behavioral therapy as well. So where's this going?
Cock and ball torture.
Oh.
Disgusting.
I see.
Hi, Mr. Blue.
How awful.
See, this, and we're back, guys. We're back to
And we're back.
Where are the RGB cock cages?
I'm sorry, red, green, blue.
You know, with the lights to make them all gamer. I have a gamer mouse.
Right.
Why can't we have?
Right.
Why can't we have? Why can't we have gamer cock? Sorry, just over here, slow zooming on Keith's face, like. I see your judging face, you piece of shit.
God damn it, Elfie.
That's a great face,
Just
honestly.
Why?
Be your friend. Where the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, no, who the fuck? Which way am I supposed to go? Boob juice. Oh no! I hate these! Why are you guys like this? Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ow, my shoulders. Tree baby?
Yes.
Oh my god! No! Oh no!
Get back here! And watch out, there's a skeleton. What?
Nope, just fine. I got this.
Why the fuck do I hear a creeper?
No reason! There's not a creeper! It's dead.
I know you're not. I know you're not going to sword a creeper down onto my head.
This boy and his poncho. I can't wait to find the absolute most ridiculously clashing poncho ever. It's gonna be good. Thank you. That's amazing. What the fuck? I love all of that. That makes me happy. Blessed. Blurst. Oh my god, my hair looks like shit today. Look at that. It's like everywhere. Well, whatever. Jesus Christ. That was amazing. Don't worry, pink will come back at some point, but I'm big into the green right now. We gotta have the green. You did! It was so good! Alright, who's here? We're gonna see who is, on. Who's on? Oh man, we were just talking about Resi, and Scrunch is currently playing Resi. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay, Do I have any thoughts? I don't have any thoughts left. I should see you all Tuesday. Because Monday is my usual... no, I'll see you Monday night. So I'll see you Monday night, and then Tuesday, etc. But it was fantastic to have Sarah on, /Ratmum, twitch.tv/Ratmum. Please follow if you haven't yet. We shall. We're gonna go raid Scrunch since he is currently playing Resi, and we were literally just talking about Resi. And I have no more brain. Thank you again for coming. Thank you for chilling. I hope you all have a fantastic evening, afternoon, whatever time of day it is for you. And let's raid.
If you catch an elf stream, you have it made. The traps are laid. What an optimal ratty played. She heals us and hit different. Battle mage, slaying so much, lesson in the dragon age. Teabagging that she still get the win. She's a slam dunk every time she could den a rim. So you should definitely throw her a follow. Now watching elf can make your whole night feel hollow. Dopest on the net, started with dreams, and she got the ball rolling, playing marbles on stream. Life is a beach, and she's made Twitch the boardwalk.